Right, welcome back. Yep, it's Monday. So we beat the game in the previous one. We've started into post-game shenanigans. Yes, we're largely going to be exploring the rest of what I'm calling Pokemon Florida. If we open up the map here, where is it? Map of the region. This is a little bit the part that's like the beginning area from the previous game that was like locked off from our access until after beating the Elite Four and the Champion. We'll be exploring it thoroughly today. We kind of started into it in the previous one in the Pinwheel Forest, but didn't quite get much further than that. Yeah, I'm still kind of surprised. I beat the Elite Four, the Champion, first attempt. I guess I kind of knew what to expect going into that one because, I mean, it's the same Elite Four from the previous game. So, well, I mean, I think their Pokemon may have been slightly stronger. All I know is that we're going to be heading that way now, continuing our exploration of what the rest of this game has to offer. Here in the Castelia City. Yes. I really wonder how things have changed. I mean, there was a lot of, like, gems there. So, it's like, I wonder if those are... It'll probably be like Icer City, right? Where they basically still have the gym from, like, the previous one, but there's just, like, no trainers there, maybe? Castelia Harlequin. The clown is still T-posing. Yes, it's about 125 in-game time. Going across the bridge. This game likes bridges almost as much as it likes caves. Person still being dramatic on the bridge. Wait, is that one guy still here? Who wants the bottle of water? I already gave you a bottle of water. They scammed me. I gave them money in the previous one. And right in the middle of Skyro Bridge, I think. Goodness, the water goes on forever. Where do you think all the trucks are going? I don't know where the road connects. They really... Those trees do be quite uniformly spaced, though. Goldenrod City mentioned. I guess that you would travel a lot more if you could just fly in on the back of your Pokemon to get anywhere you wanted to go. I think I've talked to all these people already. Yeah, I think we were like almost through Pinwheel Forest. There was like an area where there's an NPC that was like kind of blocking off our ability to make progress. Here, specifically, he was standing like this. But now we can go through. Presumably because we went around this whole loop over here. Also, let me change this around so I can see you guys. There we are. That's a bit better. Yes. Okay. I like the music here. Oh, secret item, almost certainly on this little ledge here. But it's being guarded. And who is it being guarded by? It's Swadloon. Should have known. We're gonna spear them. Oh, that's right, Lucario's almost still level 70. Our Pokemon are getting quite strong. Quite strong, indeed. Protect, of course I use Protect. Kind of wild how many Pokemon actually just have Protect in this game. I feel like you didn't see that much in the previous games. I mean, against NPCs. Obviously. Competitively, you would see that a lot. Yeah, we got the Glaceon in the last one. Take a look at this ice cream creature. They like to run, apparently. Yeah, I've got them with the XP share. Should be catching up, hopefully, to the rest of our team. Slowly but surely. Yeah. If a chat in the previous stream is to be believed, Elite Four rematch is a thing, and they're like level 74-ish. So, gotta be ready for that if we're gonna try to take on the Elite Four Part 2. Pokemon strong points, you'll see them if you fight. If? Oh, hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome to this fabulous Monday stream. He's got Vampy. Oh man, how do I challenge this particular elephant creature? More spear-wise. They're level 60. Yeah, Lucario's got a pretty good level advantage, I think, over random people in the area. Oh, Furo, that's a switch. That's a switch situation. They are quite the problem for fighting type Lucario. They're afraid of the birds. I guess we bring Glaceon for the type advantage, even though they've got a serious level disadvantage, probably. One good Ice Beam, I think, will do a lot for us here. They're definitely outspeeding, though. Yikes. That didn't do more than half, though. Oh, and that one-shots. Okay. And it was a critical hit. Thank you, Glaceon. Very cool. No pun intended. They hit level 48. Enhance. No duo. No, we keep battling, we keep battling. We finally have an excellent answer to all of the birds. Oh. Kind of scary. Yeah, Glaceon's got an insane Ice Beam. Did you see my Pokemon strong points? Mostly the weak points. I don't know, because there are too many. A likely story. Oh, we got some branching paths here. Take this northwardly path. Oh, but then there's more branching paths. The woods go further in. We found a sunstone. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot of sunlight here, actually. Oh, this just goes in a loop. We got a bug gem. But we were just in Castelia City. Not that kind of gem. Okay, so that leads to another area. I want to check this area first. In case it's just like a little side path with like TMs or some such thing. Oh, secrets are located in this vicinity. Rare candy. Much less rare in this game than the previous one, I would say. Who's in the water? The fish are drowning. I've got to jump in and save them. Oh, I went behind it. No, barrels in the water. Oh, we gotta save them. A blue sphere for a blue sphere? Seems about right. And the day is saved. The attack of the enemy Meryl. Yes. I knew there'd be something like that. Solar Beam. Solar Beam's just sitting over here in the grass. I guess if there's a place for a grass type move, it would be deep in a forest. Not sure which creatures spawn here, but I'm gonna go further into the forest. That's kind of weird how there's like the side path here. Yes. Okay, let's go through here. Oh, we got trainers. We got Pokemon Ranger. I'm surprised there isn't like a Pokemon, like there's like a grotto here. Seems like a pretty likely place to put one. So just like this is their office. This happened around when the hero appeared in Opelousas City with the legendary dragon Pokemon. Right around here you would hear a very sad cry. Then a bright green Pokemon would run around like the wind. A bright green Pokemon? Bright green. Bright green? Bright green. Bright green? Virizion took up against humans to protect Pokemon from a war between people. It's apparently a legendary Pokemon. Apparently. I caught one of those. Maybe it was afraid that Team Plasma's rising to power would ruin the world and its friends' homes would be destroyed. Well, never to fear. They're now contained within a Pokeball in a box, and that's probably where they're gonna stay until the end of time. We did it. Should probably keep an eye out for those grottos in the trees. Could be anywhere. We might even find the forest through the trees. Any of these challengers want to fight us again? Enemy combatants. Did I fight you before? I did. Okay. I think this is the path that leads around, like loops up around to the area up top. Up to the north. You have a Pokédex which should show me your habitat list. Oh. Double challenger approach. I guess with a pincer maneuver. Our best friends? Our Pokemon are best friends too? Our Pokemon are best friends too? They already said that. The one on the right is the redundant one. We have Blustle and Minun. Dragon Pulse. I'm gonna assume that Minun is the one that's the one we need to be most concerned about. Yes, we'll focus our attacks on them. Not the worst combination of creatures. They need two regional Pikachus to even imitate one Emolga in strength. Yeah, just do some ordinary damage. Regular attacks. Oh, that did a lot more than I thought it would. Fury gets XP. Glaceon gets a good chunk of experience as well. Aw man, we're probably getting close to Accumula Town. We get to hear the Furt theme song. Show me what kinds of Pokemon you are training. Be careful what you wish for. It's so funny that this is like the beginning route of the previous game, and now all the kids have like level 60 Pokemon. Absolutely crazy. What? Yeah, I would say that's a critical hit. All these Oddishes, but not even a single Evenish. Blossom. That's not one that we see too often. It will be chomped by the Barkanian. Spicy, crunchy action. Glaceon hits 49, they're almost level 50. Tangela. Bold choice bringing another grass type out here. They haven't learned that you need actually multiple types of Pokemon. To be fair, most of the gym leaders don't know that lesson. I don't know, they got better about that over the generations, I feel like, of not having like just copy-pasted Pokemon that are just like the same type as the gym leader. Or they'd actually have like the second types be quite varied. Makes the gym battles a bit more interesting. Take that, Tangela. Angelo. Yes, there's another secret item on this little path here, probably. Perchance. Full heal. Cool deal. What's up with the train tracks? Are these the train tracks from like that one show in like the previous game that you see on the TV? Traveling trainer, bring a strong Pokemon to smash the challenge rock. Where's the challenge rock? Get the proteins. I see no challenge rock here. Oh, wait a second. I think I might be going the wrong way. By the wrong way, I mean the right way. But going the right way before I mean to go the right way. On our way to Nakreen City. Still haven't found the fossil for Archeops. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Forest paths were created by the Pokemon that often walk here. If you walk the path, sometimes you can feel like a Pokemon yourself. Oh, you're making me want to play the Mystery Dungeon games. Did you remember to pack an antidote? There be Scolopedes here. And you see what kind of Pokemon I have. They've got Pokemon from other regions. They've got Kantoian bugs. Signal Beam probably ought to heal my Pokemon, actually. Particularly the Glaceon, especially could... Well, let's bring out Infestant here. They should have quite the advantage over the Bug-type Pokemon. Also, hello! Yes. Exploring Postgame, exploring Pokemon Florida. Did I get Glaceon? I did! We got Glaceon near the tail end of the previous stream. So I beat the Elite Four, I beat the champion, and that means we got access to Ice City and Twist Mountain, wherein we can find the particular chunk of ice to convert our Eevee into the ice cream type. The current level, I think they're almost level 50. Let's see. Yeah, they're level 49 right now. Here, slash the Venomoth. Is just Veer's Venomoth's animation kind of fast? It's a very fast-moving moth. Currently on your way to school? Good luck, have fun. Can we take down the Venomoth? We have Yanma. Surprised we haven't seen them more in this game. The dragon type bug. Super effective bird moves. Bringing out all the great sides of Bug-type Pokemon for everyone to see. They're going to be just like Berg someday. Sure you will, kid. Oh, so we hit Nakreen City. We actually, this is a good thing for us to get here. I'm realizing this is the one way I didn't want to go because I didn't want to go to the place we're supposed to be just yet. But at the same time, I'm like, this is actually a good thing because now we have the Pokemon Center, which means we can just fly back here now. Some more hint medals. I wonder what happens when you get the 50 medals. Since it seems like there's more than 50 you can get, it might actually be possible. That was like my concern because of like, oh, we don't have internet connection on this particular DS, so it's like a bunch of the challenge medals are just not obtainable. There's more than 50. In fact, we have 92 hints right now, so if our goal is to get 50 of them. Oh, what do you bet? There's like a thing that you get at 50, and there's probably 100 total. They'll like be like, okay, now try to get 100. Beat the champion and enter the Hall of Fame with only one party Pokemon. With only Steel-type Pokemon. Oh. They want you to... There's like a challenge where you've got to try and be the gym leader. It's interesting. Per usual, you're still busy with the process of waking up. Enough to be able to entertain you and try to entertain us in stream. This is fine. I appreciate your presence. I appreciate you being here. Yes. Can you cross all the bridges in the Unova region? Oh, that's one that we're gonna get for free because we just go over the bridges. Ancient Pokemon will be your friends. Experience the mystery of fossils. What will hatch from an egg? Let's find out. Some of these are like really easy to get. I feel like some of these are particularly easy. Good, Tan. Yeah, that's interesting though. They have like a separate medal for basically beating the Elite Four with only Pokemon of a particular type. I'm assuming it's like gym leader rules, right? Where it's like, as long as one of the types is the correct one. Hear that the bones in the museum were found in Twist Mountain. Word is you can find a lot of other fossils there too. So Twist Mountain is the fossil location. Potentially. Pokemon with me right now are the ones that, out of all those that I've met so far, I've taken a particular shine to. This is generally the case. Just read all the articles and help on the PC. He needs help, he's addicted to the help articles. Ironic. He learned all of the help except how to help himself. Looks like just the usual suspects here. Do I need any more of these? Any more items? Probably not. We're probably good on all this stuff. I stand corrected. Grab like another 4 revives. Bring it up to a good round 30 or so. Possibly. Anyone who sells TMs in this area? Possibly. They seem to only be selling the stationery that is largely unusable to us. Unfortunately. Yeah, before we explore Nakreen City, I kind of want to check the rest of this route, this path. South of the Pinwheel Forest. But why do they call it the Pinwheel Forest? There's like a... Who builds a fence on the train tracks? I guess the train tracks are like not in use anymore, judging by the state of things. But why would they put a fence across there? No hints as to where the train used to go through. It's all overgrown with trees. So this implies that there used to be trains going through the Unova region. Or a sphere of this particular Ladino. Experienced Pinata character. Nice level Lucario. And Glaceon hits 50. Fantastic. Wait, it might be on the fence. It is not on the fence. Okay, so... That's suspicious. There's like a ledge there, so I'm assuming we can go around the long way. Oh, there's multiple items over here. HP up. That person's gonna fight us for sure. Bring it on. Why are there so many people in Unova with blue hair? It's just... It's the natural hair color of the Unovans. They have Burret. They have an expertly crafted team. The battle might be long. Yes, the Burret is long. Fortunately for us, Lucario is equipped to deal with such situations. Ah, and then the Braviary pops out, and we're just like, oh, we gotta switch. No, I meant to switch. I'm stupid. Why did I, my brain did a stupid. I'm gonna go switch to the Glaceon really quick, because that's what we need to defuse this particular bird scenario. Superpower, don't you do it. Stop. Don't. No, Glaceon, why? This is my fault. Actually, they probably would have outsped anyway. In that case, this is super affected, this is super affected. We've got our own bird. Probably gonna go with Arcanine in this particular situation. This particular setup. Fire Fang this bird in particular. Ah, we flinched him. That's what I was hoping for. Maybe I should have used extreme speed. But I already established that we outspeed them, so. Seismitoad. Okay, this time we definitely switching. We've got a superior snack. 4 times super effective moves, I believe. At least regular super effective from the water. I think they're also ground type. Level 68 superior. Some sort of free item up ahead. Wait, what? Toxicroak? What are you doing here? I guess this is where you would expect to find them. Yeah, we'll fight them with Lucario because they'll be immune to their poison shenanigans. So you just know that's what they're going to try to do. They're going to want to try to do. They're not going to be able to succeed in doing it, though. Then with Dragon Pulse. I forget if Dragon Pulse has like a special effect to it. Oh, they're boosting. They're boosting their stats. Take them out high extreme speeds. Lucario scenario. Okay. Yes, I want to see what their move. Does that do something special? I probably should know this. Dragon Pulse. Target is attacked with a shockwave generated by the user's gaping mouth. Ah, yes. Lucario doing those Skyrim dragon shouts. Fantastic. It's dragon type and everything. Okay, I think it is just regular attack that just happens to do 90 power and 100 accuracy with no downsides. That's pretty impressive on its own. Double Palpitoads. I guess I should fight them for the experience. Probably. We'll double up on the first Palpitoad. Hopefully should knock him out. Yeah, let's make quick work of them. For the experience sake. Oh, but Glaceon's not getting any experience because they're fainted. Ah. If I use an item, it's not going to waste my entire turn. Please tell me that the answer is that we still get to attack with one of our creatures. So in that case, let's say Lucario does some defensive maneuvers and puts the revive on the Glaceon. Okay, yes, we do get to still attack. So we'll revive the Glaceon, so they get the experience points. From this Palpitoad, at least. And then we chop that one up with the snake swords. I have to assume that they just have like a razor leaf type tail. Oh, it's in the water. Max Elixir. Another challenger approaches. Oh my Pokemon really seem raring to go today. Guess that means I'll be asking you for a battle. I guess so. Noon. Tyler Noon. Or Spirit. I'm glad that they ended up getting another evolution in Sword and Shield. I feel like a lot of like the just like random normal types kind of don't get that much attention, don't get that much love from Game Freak. Amanda Buzz, you're going to be electric type. I'm going to switch to Marcanine. He's gonna be able to ground their electric charges. Oh, I'm stupid. Amanda Buzz is the Voltry one. I don't know why I was thinking about, like... that's the wrong Pokemon. I had the wrong Pokemon in mind. Okay. I think they're pure normal? Or they're like normal flying, probably. I misplaced the brain cell. Critical hit. Can't use items anymore. Oof, owie, my items. And Marcanine hits level 60. Yeah, we'll switch because they're gonna be poison type. We want something that's immune to the poison type. I don't know why, I see Toxicroak, I'm like... It's Greninja before Greninja was a thing. Oh, they're boosting their stats again. They're probably not going to attack because they probably mostly are going to rely on poison shenanigans. Okay, we got him. Based on hit 51. My Pokemon weren't as ready as I thought. It really makes me wonder. I know it's obviously just like a gameplay thing, right? The fact that the people in this particular area are now like level 60 something. Whereas before they would have been very, very low levels. Because of its proximity to the starting area in the previous game. It's just like, oh, if this is like a different perspective, like starting in a different town. It's like, are you intentionally like seeking out like battles with people who are about the same level as you on purpose? That would kind of make sense. I'm like trying to figure out how, like story-wise how you explain the fact that the Pokemon levels are changing with our levels. Yanma. Dragonfly. One of the best bug types. Clearly. Of course, their dragon typing makes them particularly susceptible to dragon-based attacks. If they'd survived that, I probably would have tried to catch them. Probably. Oh. He saw me. Trained and trained like a madman, and my Pokemon trained even more. Like, what is the point of, like, training as, like, a person? It's not like you're gonna be fighting. Yes. He's very studied in the great martial art of throwing Pokeballs. Are they gonna outspeed? They're not probably gonna outspeed. I'll go for Force Sphere here. We've got Scrafty. Dark typing should be a pretty easy matchup for Lucario. Vegeta. You know, I will switch actually for a bird here. Particularly, a peasant. For the type matchup sake. Yeah, I'm really wondering how like the starter areas have changed since the previous game. We've already kind of established a lot can happen in 2 years. So far, the main difference I'm noticing is a lot higher level Pokemon on the wild trainers here. Oh, they left with like 1 HP despite not having like sturdy or anything like that. Many such instances. He's got the spots on his cheeks like Pikachu. He's trying to get electric powers. My fighting type Pokemon. I train it to smash the Challenge Rock. What is the Challenge Rock? Oh, and now this guy's blocking our path. Of course he is. Oh, this is quite convenient. Oh wait, we can just go this way. I'm dumb. This must be the Challenge Rock. You can tell because it's larger than the other rocks. Plot twist, it's one of the random smaller rocks that's actually the Challenge Rock. So we got the girder here. Challenge Rock, would you like to have Lucario smash the rock? Oh, should I? I feel like there's gonna be like a legendary or something that's gonna like pop out or something like that. Or something. It's the Challenge Rock with my fist every day. It's important to make steady progress little by little. What did this rock do to deserve this? Plot twist, it's actually a Pokemon. It's just like a really large Geodude. Yeah, we'll switch for the bird for Machop. Give us a little bit of a type advantage. Yeah, I wonder, I haven't really looked at it yet, but I'm wondering, like, if there's, like, how many, like, fan-made, like, mods of this game are there? ROM hacks, etc. I feel like this game is kind of, like, probably one of the better games to do that sort of thing with. Please don't hits 52. Poliwrath. Yeah, we'll switch. We'll switch to a Superior. The original Blue Frog. Okay. It's the Challenge Rock every day with your Pokemon. Why don't you go challenge the Challenge Rock with a fighting type Pokemon? So you have to have specifically a fighting type Pokemon for this. I'm gonna do a quick save, just in case it's like a legendary that pops out. Save state over 5 randomly. Do it. Piece of the rock broke away. Obtained a Stardust. Oh, it's just like an item, like daily thing. Okay. It is not, in fact, a legendary, but it does give you items, though. There's also a fighting gym here. So I'm getting the feeling that the Challenge Rock is the main thing to visit in this particular path, where it like gives you an item, a free item every day. It's probably about it. Does this go anywhere else? I guess... Yes, not. Okay, so we should be able to go on to Nakreen City now. We do have one fossil. One of the NPCs did give us a fossil. Yes, we'll fly to Nakreen City. This had a gem in the previous game, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because this was the museum. And the museum also doubled this up as a Pokemon gem. I remember. Right, back on our adventure here. We've become popular because it was a storehouse. That is a fancy sign. Pearl of a place. Pokemon Pearl located. What is this? Designer of decor items. Can't come up with a good design. Think about decor so great that it will appear in a dream. Oh. Is this like a feature we can't use? That's the feeling I'm getting. Appear in a dream. I'm incapable of sleep. My Pokemon can sleep. What do you call a storehouse you can't find? A warehouse. Ah, nice one. How many houses could... Warehouse? Where if a warehouse could wear houses? These characters are shady. What are they doing out here all day? People dream when sleeping, but if a Pokemon dreams, I can't even imagine how it would be. Do Pokemon dream of electric Mareep? Ditto Everstone Natures. What's the connection? There's a secret room over here. Oh wait, by secret room I mean the main way that you enter and exit this area. Oh, so we just can't get into this house on the side at all. Okay. Well, textile storehouses are being reused as studios. How innovative. New ideas create new values, don't they? Something like that. Korean Museum exhibit schedule. What, do they just have like the gym part kind of like locked off now? Trying to draw Smeargle's move sketches me. Oh. Right, Smeargle probably is in this game. Rail line was abandoned and the storehouses went unused. Young people with artistic aspirations started renting them cheaply as art studios. If people hadn't been so creative, Pokemon might be living here now. Would that be so bad? Cafe in Joint Avenue where Pokemon can eat. Maybe I should go try it and see how it compares to Cafe Warehouse. They're like their warehouses over here. Welcome to Cafe Warehouse, the stylish cafe in the country. We have a special on Saturdays. Complimentary lemonade. For free? The Green's Cafe Warehouse and Striaton's restaurant to... What do they say with this character? We'll use the move encore on it. Yeah, let's blame the Pokemon. Things may be famous and good, but some good things aren't famous. Curious. A restaurant, but I can't order anything. So it doesn't seem like there's all that much different in Nacrene City so far. No. Fantastic, we need... that could come in handy later. Berg is an artist. He's also gym leader in Castelia City. Want to be like him, never stop admiring him, only gonna keep admiring, yep. Used this warehouse up until 4 years ago. When Burke gets artist block, he comes back here to Nacrene City. He has the entire gym set up as a studio. Oh, that's the green shard move tutor. We have 8 of those. We can get Stealth Rock for 10. I wonder how this works. If this is like they teach you a move one time, or you get like access to a TM. I'm assuming this is like you learn the move one time. Don't really know how you're meant to get more green shards. Two years since I opened for business, and thanks to everyone, I'm doing great. Okay, they sell battle items. Particularly helpful at this point. Well, I mean, we do have the potentially an Elite Four rematch ahead. Dire Hit in Unova, it's called Dire Hit. No difference? What do they mean by this? They probably like changed the name of the item at some point. So I think we've seen everything in Necreed City other than the inside of the museum. The inside of the gym, what was formerly a gym. Take a closer look at the exhibits in here. We just get in here for free? We're done exhibiting a replica of the Dark Stone, which was a legendary Pokemon's dormant form. A replica of Reshiram. Or Zekrom in that case. Turn it back into a Pokemon, sure. Just like that, it's that easy. It's like, okay, let me just take your fossil back in the back, and, what do they do to revive the fossil? Party's full, though. Keep it with extra care, so come back and pick it up when you can. It's one of these. Look at the skeleton, they're fascinated. The assistant director, since you're kind enough to visit, I'll give you a tour of the museum. Why, you're Legato, right? You came all the way out here? Well, now, which do you like better, the cover fossil or the plume fossil? Oh, they're just gonna give us the choice. I'm assuming the plume fossil, because that sounds like a feather, and feather means bird, typically. I'm just gonna check really quick before I pick. Cover fossil versus plume fossil. Unova. Both a rock, but covers water. Plume is flying. Yes, of course. That's a safe bet. Plume fossil. Really want to choose. Where was this in the last game? Are you sure you want to take the plume fossil? But I wouldn't have given for them to have this in the game prior to this one. At least they learned their lesson. Yes, I really want to choose the plume fossil. But I have to do some shenanigans. Interrupting my tour, so surprise the patrons. Haven't even introduced yourself, have you? That's right. Lenora, the director of the museum. Former gym leader, Lenora. Former normal type. I think, if I remember correctly. No, wait. Maybe? I don't remember. I'm not good at remembering all the human characters in Pokemon. Continue our tour. Skeleton is a dragon-type Pokemon. A dragon-type Pokemon? Gee, I wonder which one it could be. Had an accident while I was flying around the world. Became a fossil. Deoxys changes its form by coming in contact with the power of meteors. Deoxys mentioned? Replica of the Dark Stone. Form of the legendary Pokemon Zekrom while it rests. You've seen Zekrom, that's amazing. In that case, my explanation is superfluous, isn't it? A little bit. Library is in the next room. Beyond that is the director's room. Lenore is a former gym leader. Yes. Used to be the gym back there. Too busy with her research on fossils and Pokemon bones. Took a break from being a gym leader. A likely explanation. They didn't even show us all of the stuff. Plate with the unknown script. Mask that ancient people used to wear at festivals. Scarlet and Violet reference. The club held by Marowak. Like how Cubone wears its mother's skull. Arc-type Pokemon entry. And I can also battle with the bone of someone dear to it. Once carried as weapons by a certain kind of Pokemon. I'm gonna go back to the Pokemon Center so I can swap out the one of our Pokemon so I could get the Kabutops. It would help if I talked to the computer instead of the nurse. I guess that she's more of a veterinarian, really. Let's move some Pokemon around, shall we? I guess I'll temporarily move this bird. In particular. Yeah, so if there are going to be any birds that we would swap that one for, probably going to be the Archeops. You have to probably make a couple of trips. Considering. There's the Kabuto. I say Kabutops. Close enough. We've got him. Oh, they've got kind of an intimidating sound effect. That would be. Rock water type. Interesting type combination there. I totally forgot that they're water type, not gonna lie. Swift Swim boosts the Pokemon speed in the rain. We're gonna probably need to put them in the box so that we can obtain a certain bird character. Brain autopilot is a heck of a thing. Yeah, let's move this guy in here. Does Heatmore have Flame Body? No, they have Flash Fire. Just checking. Just in case. Oh man. It only took us 2 games to eventually right this particular wrong. at long last. Oh, so you gave me turned back into a Pokemon. It's Archin. We finally got him. We finally got the weird rock bird. After all these years. After all this time. Somewhat of a clown. I could see that. Yeah, it's got Defeatist. The reason why I wasn't too upset whenever I figured out I basically locked myself out of obtaining them in the previous game. Lower stats when HP becomes half or less. So they're basically... They must be a sweeper. Effectively. Hello, yes. We've got a particular rock bird at long last. Oh, and their speed's reduced. Fantastic. Yeah, they're dedicated sweeper. Because of that ability. We only got them after we beat basically both of the Gen 5 games. But at least we have them now. Actually, what does the Pokédex say about them? Might as well check that. Even if we're kind of past the point of them being useful in battle. Archin. Have we seen all of the evolutions? We have. We just... Well... Sylveon doesn't exist yet. All of the known evolutions. Yes, there they are. The first bird Pokemon. The very first one. Revived from an ancient fossil. Not able to fly. Lived in treetops and hopped from one branch to another. Wait. What? It can't fly? That was like one of the whole reasons I wanted to have them on the team in the previous game, was because I wanted them to be the one that learns fly. But canonically, they don't actually have the capability of flying. But you climb on their back and they like hop from treetop to treetop with you. like riding them while they do that. Or I guess whenever they get larger, eventually they unlock the gift of flight. That's probably more the case. It's kind of wild that they're like established to be like flightless. Specifically. Flightless flying type. So it's probably a medal. Here's a new medal. Achievement unlocked. Archaeology lover medal. Yeah, I don't know. I think the underground in Sinnoh was better, archaeology-wise. We're just gonna... No, not the superior. Misclick. Move him onto the team. Her. They're only level 25. We do have Kabuto now. Yes, we got our team back. Yeah, I just want to focus on the Pokemon we've already got pretty strong, because I feel like we're pretty well balanced here. And like the idea of potentially challenging the Elite Four, since apparently there's like a stronger version of them. I actually talked to a friend who knows this game. Apparently that was an option in the previous game, and I never did it. Whoops. They didn't give me any indication that I should go back to fight the Elite Four a second time. So can't blame me for not knowing. That's what I was supposed to do. Well, text us to or talk to you. Okay, so let's check out the rest of the museum. I wonder what the gym, because the gym, this is the one that was like the library one, right? In the back. Skeletal specimen. Yes, the dragonite that flew around the world. Allegedly. Wait a second. I recognize him. I forget what he's called. Protected by a very hard shell. Yes, I recognize him. What are we doing? Exploring the Pokemon Black 2 post-game shenanigans. Because we haven't visited any of these towns. Ryotan, Accumula Town with the Furret music. Or Nuvema Town, which was like the starter town in the previous game. All of this was off limits before defeating the Elite Four. Also haven't visited Black City yet. Just kind of checking out all this other stuff that was like post-game material for this game. Potentially rematching the Elite Four, since apparently they have a better team when you fight them the second time. Which I didn't know about. Apparently something that was also the case in the previous game. Whoops. What is it with the music? Is there something going wrong with the music? It sounds normal to me. I'm concerned. Oh no, is something happening? Meteor that has a space virus attached to it. Library's in the next room. Lenora, the former gym leader. Okay, we've seen the exhibits. Oh, Accumula Town. The one that's like the Furret theme song from like the meme. Heard that the director, Lenora, is too busy with her research on fossils and such. So did your friend Dustin not 7 hours ago. He did what? Busy with her research on fossils and Pokemon bones. Took a break from being a gym leader. Don't have any fresh water. This isn't a gym anymore. It's a library now. I would say that's quite the change to go from Pokemon gym to... Yeah, the Furret. Yes, that one. Precisely. Library used to be a Pokemon gym. Violet Zorua blocks the path of the Lillipup and was headed to a cave to get medicine. Why he do this? Mystery dungeon type story. Oh right, there's the secret passage. Of course. Been formed Pokemon and humans led separate lives. Not to say that they did not help one another, indeed they did. supplied one another with necessary items and supported one another. Look at the others that they should always be ready to help humans and propose the Pokemon be ready to be forth. Very... Okay. I would be like, oh, we could learn of the Pokemon lore, but a lot of the time this stuff tends to be a bit vague. Not gonna lie. Things you can find in Unova region. Castilla City's cruise ship and Mistrathan City's planes. Yes, transport. Now we're really getting somewhere. It's kind of speed reading the stuff. Ancient times directed people. Sacred Pokemon were a sacred presence. Arceus type scenario. Appeared to a much greater extent than happens today. I already read that one. What about Zorua and Yamask? They're fleeing from a colony of Woobat and working together to defeat a Krokorok. Okay. Kind of like a... Again, bit of a mystery dungeon type scenario. Problems you can't solve even if you think about them your whole life. Problems have different answers depending on the person. To figure out the truth, but I also have a desire for adventure. Okay, I don't think there is that much here, actually. Okay, well, I wanted to check it out, because like this used to be, well, no pun intended. It used to be a gem. Okay, so I guess that's the Green City. Green City for you. Alright, we'll continue on. Deeper into the Pokemon Florida. Taking the electric bulletin boards. Pokemon egg was found. But we can't do that because we don't have a empty space in our team. Let me go back and switch it around. It was. Which is kind of weird to think about, because it's like, oh, you'll be like in there like trying to read, and there's like people, you know, making their super powered animals fight each other. Just like one of us like using like flamethrower, another one's using like, I don't know, surf. So it's like everything's just instantly flooded. And you're just like, I'm trying to study for a test, guys. I can see why they maybe changed that. Well, Azumarilla's kind of egg-shaped, so I think we will set them in the box for now. Hopefully I don't need to surf or roll any boulders out of the way. Much as I immediately need to surf and roll boulders out of the way. I kind of want to evolve, not evolve, just go ahead and hatch whatever this Pokemon is. You can do battle there, but you have to be quiet while doing so. Yes, of course. Have the superpowered animals fight very, very quietly, very stealthily. Walk with the egg. I wonder what it is. It's got Pokemon Mystery Box. Make watch. What will hatch from this? It doesn't seem to close to hatching. Weird. Could be anything. It's a surprise inside. I don't think I have any Flame Body Pokemon. Sometimes discovered at the daycare on Route 3. Challenger approach. Rotation battle. Okay. This is one of the cool things about this generation, is that they did experiment a lot more with the fundamentals of Pokemon battles. Not just doing like a weird one-off mechanic. They're all grass types. This is like Markanine's time to shine. It's like opposite of how I think it would be. It's just gonna proceed to roast all of the grass types. They're so fashionable. But what they lack in differences of types, they make up for in fashion sense. Unfortunately, this will not help you very much in the battles. This isn't so much a rotation battle as it was like a rotisserie. Place in at 53. Very nice. It's like they forgot fire type exists. Make up for your lack of experience with intellect and reasoning, which you typically get through experience. Never be able to win against more experienced trainers. Oh. And we immediately find a situation where I probably want to surf. What have I done? Maybe I should just focus on hatching the egg really quick. Substrike, first Substrike in the wild. I think I've seen this whole game. Electric horse scenario. They're almost level 70. Yeah, I guess we're aiming for 74-ish. When it comes to fishing, I'll do anything and go anywhere to learn more. I still don't have a single fishing rod. Amazing. I really feel like either they don't have them in this game, or I've just like somehow managed to dodge them in both this game and the previous one. Somehow. Psychic, you leave the Lucario alone. We should actually hit level 70 from this, probably. Yeah, I feel like the leveling is a lot better in this version of the game. I will say that. Previous games post-game presented us with a surprise challenge against a certain someone in a certain watery town. And they were like level 70 something, so I remember thinking how much of a challenge that would be to get like the extra like 10 levels. But here it seems like the leveling is a lot more, I don't know, it's a bit easier to train your Pokemon in this game, I feel like. compared to Black 1. I don't know if that's just from like having better variety of Pokemon available, or what's up with that. It's like they got the balancing a bit better in this game. Yeah, I think Pokemon Black 2 is definitely like the better version of the two in terms of the leveling experience. You and your Pokemon make a pretty strong, I'm gonna assume team. Check behind every sign in the city if it was for fishing. What? Behind every sign in the city? What did he mean by this? An absolute fool. While he was distracted, I stole the zinc. He'll never know. I mean, that's a double battle if I've ever seen one. He's guarding whatever that item is. Is this egg any closer to hatching? Not particularly. Behold, the strength I have perfected through triple battle. Ah, another triple battle. Can we just have this music on loop forever? Cool Kid Edgar with his 3 Pokemon. He's basically a bird-type gym leader. Wait, this random school kid wait, that's crazy to think about, that he actually has a better team than like the actual bird-type gym leader in this game. Lucario needs to switch. Bring out the Glaceon. Probably Toxic the Xatu, because they're probably the biggest threat here. Gonna have this one dig into the... Wait, no, we can't use ground type moves. Try and go for the flinch. Yeah, we'll focus on the Xatu. I feel like Xatu is the threat. Psychic Words. These birds can see the future, though. Concerning. Oh, is that like a multiple attack thing for psychics, though? Stored a little HP with leftovers. Okay, we got Glaceon. So this is what would happen if we had them for the bird type gym. Actually, let me following. Try and deal with a Natu there. Crunch him. Oh, okay. I didn't need to use Toxic on them. Had to make sure. I'm just realizing, wait a second. Is this like, are they Pokemon like sprites to scale? Because Arcanine's huge. Arcanine's like a horse-sized dog. So if Serperior's larger than him, That is a giant snake. It's like towering over Arcanine. I'm gonna have to check the Pokédex entry, because that's to scale. That's kind of insane. Almost got him. Almost got him. Guess we'll swap for a bird of our own just to keep the Arcanine from taking any more damage. So they get the experience points. Bird will get a little bit of experience as well. Glaceon, no! Stop! Yes. I thought the Zato was going to be a problem. Glaceon hits 54. What's our grand prize for this fight? A big nugget. Whether it's gold or if it's a chicken nugget is up to your interpretation. To be the best, you need to know the best moves and tricks for triple battles. Did they ever even bring triple battles back? I hope they do. Yeah, I want to check the Pokédex really quick. How tall is Superior? Because their, like, sprite was, like, way larger than Arcanine. Like, Arcanine's taller than I am, IRL. They're 10 feet high. Almost 11 feet. Okay. I didn't realize that that Superior was that big. And yet somehow only 138 pounds. How is that possible? It's all against strong opponents who are not fazed by the glare from Superior's noble eyes. Royal Snake. I had no idea that they were 10 feet, almost 11 feet tall. I guess I should do the conversion here. 11, wait, yes. That's like a bit more than 3 meters for non-Americans. Don't you have a comparison size to trainer tab? Do we? I know that, like, the website, I think, didn't, like, the Pokédex website have that? Area. Cry. Superior Remix. Forms. I don't think there is one in this particular Pokédex. Start? Oh, you can actually, like, turn on and off the animation of them moving around. I didn't realize that was a thing. It's like they're just kind of standing there. But if I click start, then it's just like, oh, now they moving. What next had that? You're right. That one of them did in, like, the games. I think probably. I want to say that it was, like, the official Pokédex website, though, that I want to say I remember that from. Lurking and passing out. Hello. Yes, we're exploring the post-game. You'll be happy to know I'm pretty much have my mind set on doing A Link to the Past as like the next game. I never actually beat that one, and it's been so long since I played that one that I don't really remember hardly anything from it. So it'd basically be a first playthrough. You'd expressed interest in that before, so I thought I would let you know since you're stopping by. But we're doing post-game shenanigans still for Pokemon Black 2 at the moment. I wonder how long before the egg hatches. Pretty much seen everything in Nakreen City. I'm like wondering if this is gonna be like one of those scenarios, kind of like the previous games. Like that's what I'm like kind of secretly hoping for, is that there's gonna be a scenario where it's like, oh, in the same way in Pokemon Gold, it's like the ultimate challenge of the post game obviously was going back to fight Red, who you'd played as in the previous game. I'm like, what if this game is like that? What if this character was different than the character we were playing as in Black 1. What if we fight them and they've got like Reshiram still? I don't expect that to happen, but I think that'd be really cool if it did. It might be that kind of scenario. Okay, this is gonna be a double battle for sure. They predicted the Let's Go games all the way back in, like, when did this game come out? 2012? They're predicting the Let's Go games back then. We have two Pokemon. Pachirisu and Emolga. They've got the regional Pikachus. They're flying type, which is a little bit of a problem. Is Pachirisu normal electric? I forget. Let's find out. Let's do a little science experiment. Toxic the Emolga, because they're gonna be a bit of a threat. We've seen how powerful Emolga can be. Whoosh. Yeah, we take out the Pachirisu. Volt Switch, I should have known. That's gotta be like Emolga's signature move or something. Dragon Pulse the Emolga. Actually, I should have probably... I'm gonna bring out the Glaceon. They can get a little bit more experience points here, and they actually are super effective due to Emolga's flying type. I guess that's kind of like the problem I'm realizing with letting me have access to all of the Pokemon, is that I tend to converge on the same team. Lucario, Glaceon, Arcanine. Probably whatever the starter is. And then I don't know what the other two are typically going to be. For the habitat list. That is a thing in this game. I forgot about that. Where it's like we can actually collect all of the different kinds of creatures available in the Pokédex, so we can actually see, okay, what Pokemon are available in this area. Got the yellow button at the top of a PC box to switch to group move mode. Yeah, I've had that one since Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald. Been 3 type Pokemon games. moving Pokemon around in the boxes and groups. Or easy creature rearrangement. Surprise cave here. Wild Audino, level 55 Audino. Is the grass shaking and I didn't notice it, or is this just a random wild Audino? Experience points for days. They had to have done that on purpose. Made it so that Audino gives you just like way more experience than normal. Which means it's actually intended by Game Freak for us to be like attacking Audinos over and over again for training purposes. They've noticed us. See my extraordinarily pretty Pokemon. Yes, let's see them. Two of them. Shannon with the Vulpix. I really can I just take a moment to appreciate that they kept the Game Boy growls. I feel like that's such a cool thing that they did. They could have changed it in like future generations for like, oh, we're gonna make the sounds be like more modern, that take advantage of the newer hardware. No, they kept the original Game Boy growls. I think that's a cool decision that they made, sound design wise. Critical hit. Flareon. Oh man. This is the one situation where I would want a Zuberl, of course. Well, we've got the Barkanine, who is immune to fire-type attacks, and also can dig under the ground. Is this the first trainer I've seen that actually has a Flareon on their team? I really like that, whenever they have just like random trainers with evolutions, because you know that if Pokemon were real, most people would go for the evolutions. It's an accurate portrayal of how people would actually compose their teams. Feel a Pokemon breathing, you can really feel how alive they are. Yeah, okay. I wonder how the combat's gonna work in ZA. It makes me think of that, because they did show like multiple evolutions in the trailer, actually. There's multiple items just hiding down there. How do I get those? I have to serve. Which means we gotta either ditch the egg or like get like swap another Pokemon for the Azumarill. Is this close to hatching yet? Yes, no Barkanine. Pokemon were real. Even the evolutions wouldn't look as fluffy as they do in game. I mean, are we sure about that? I feel like they'd probably look more fluffy as a result of actually having individual strands of fur, as opposed to just the stylized rendition of the fur. Doesn't even seem close to hatching. I'm almost wondering if I should just take some time to like ride the bike back and forth just to get the Pokemon hatched. Seems like a good stretch of open road here. Maybe I'll start doing that. Just for a little bit. See if I can't get the egg to hatch sooner than later. We get the cool bike music as well. So, I guess on the topic of the rendition of the fur of the Pokemon, I may or may not have been trying to figure out how to draw recently. That's one thing I feel like is kind of deceptively simple. Or like it looks simple, but it isn't. Just like drawing stylistic fur is really challenging to do actually and have it look good. Okay, I now know from experience. Is it close to hatching yet? I don't know why riding around on a bike makes the eggs hatch, but it sure does. Doesn't seem close to hatching. Not yet. This is probably as good of a path as any. I feel like bikes aren't that effective in the Pokemon games. They make a big deal out of it, like, oh, you've got a bike, you can go really fast now. But realistically speaking, it's like, it's too fast. The maps are very, there's a lot of turns, and you're likely to be ambushed by many wild creatures. As well as trainers. I find myself not using the bike as often as they probably intended for me to. One wrong turn, and now we're fighting a cat. They punched me. Lucario punches back. Is it just me, or is XP share crazy in this game? How it's like, by XP share they mean the Pokemon that has XP share is going to get more experience points than the Pokemon that actually fought. Seems kind of wild to me. Is it closer to hatching now? Yeah, that was one thing that really stood out to me about the ZA trailer that we got. Was that there was like multiple evolutions visible. I particularly like the scene where there's like an Emolga flying at the camera. That was a nice touch. Yeah, I guess the next Pokemon game we would be playing after this would be Pokemon X. Just going in chronological order of the games I haven't played yet. Yeah, after this game, that would just leave 6 and 7. Will this egg hatch already? Yeah, I really wonder how that's going to work. I feel like the original Arceus was like, some people really liked it, some people really didn't like it. I found myself generally in favor of it. I thought the tutorial was way too long. But that seems to be like Nintendo's style these days. They tend to make their tutorials a bit too long. It might be a good thing that they're setting it just in what is it, Lumio City. But I do feel like one of my biggest criticisms with open world games from Nintendo recently has been that they don't put enough stuff in them to justify the size of the world. So I'm hoping that if they're limiting themselves to a specific city, like, the amount of stuff that's there will be more dense, if that makes sense. Like, I'd rather have, like, one city that's, like, really, really good than have, like, a gigantic world that's just, like, a green plain. That's like the problem with open world games. You gotta have enough stuff there to make it work as an open world game. I guess I don't even know for sure if ZA is going to be an open world game. I'm assuming it's basically going to be open world. Is this thing close to hatching yet? Doesn't seem close to hatching. Do I have any Pokemon with Flame Body? I don't think we have any Pokemon with Flame Body. We have the Barkanine here. I could maybe switch it next to them. Is it bad that I have it next to the Glaceon? Is that making it harder for the egg to hatch? That'd be wild if that were the case, where it's like Pokemon with Flame Body make it hatch faster, but what if it's next to Ice Pokemon? Will that make it like hatch slower? Surely they would have programmed it that way. I mean, it would kind of make sense. But at the same time, why would they do that? Is the Barkanine working his spicy dog magic? Doesn't seem close to hatching still. Ah man, I'm probably just gonna have to swap a different Pokemon then. I don't want to spend too much time just doing something repetitive like that. I guess we'll swap someone else. For the Azumarill, Silicon Surf. Why do I keep autopiloting and going to the nurse? Oh. They only put the 5 Pokemon there, they don't put the egg up there. I think they did in previous generations. I might be misremembering that. Yeah, let's move these Pokemon around. Do we have any Pokemon with Flame Body? Take a quick glance at the Corsola Aquarium. Okay, take a moment to appreciate them. Fire types here. The only one we have is Heatmore, and they've got Flash Fire. Okay, I guess we'll swap Azumarill for... I don't want to swap the bird. Oh man. There's like multiple items that I want from down there, but I don't... I guess we'll have to swap for the bird. And then we'll like come back after we get the items. This will be better than just riding the bike back and forth. I don't know what they mean by Pokemon outbreaks from the signs. The game hasn't exactly explained that one to me. Drift across the ocean here. Kinda like those transition effects where they're just like, ooh, you're in the water, so now like the screen is like rippling like waves. Wait, there's nothing here? Oh, there's like a secret passage into the trees. Pokemon Grotto. Is that Bidoof? It's the giant Bidoof. I'm surprised to see him here. We found the real legendary. Do we have any Pokemon that can fight them and not do too much damage? Probably Glaceon. It'd look weird though. My barrel kind of looking weird. My barrel's moody? Special defense rose sharply. Accuracy fell. I could chomp him. What are you gonna do when you get bit by the Glaceon? Apparently not much. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl movement Pokemon. Yes, of course. Why? What are you doing? Vibarel can have a little ice cream as a snack. And this is the problem with Glaceon. They're very much glass cannon. Very unfortunate. Let's say I just, use strength against them. Of course. Well, I mean, they're not entirely like that. Keep myself a melodic. I do like Milotic. Milotic. However, you correctly pronunciate a certain magical sea snake creature. Vibarel Y. Special attack rose sharply. Accuracy fell. Is it just like getting like a random stat each time? Okay, we're gonna go with Superior now, because they're hopefully gonna resist their shenanigans and tomfoolery. We're gonna try to catch them. Yeah, we're gonna go straight for the Ultra Ball. Then we just like use the Master Ball on him. Ah yes, the legendary. The Pokemon, the myth, the legend, Vibarel. We got him! The beaver Pokemon, by the way. Never outflow its banks, which is appreciated by people nearby. Normal water type. You'll never be able to escape from the concept of real-life animal references in Pokemon with Pokedex entries like those. We're not talking about that again, are we? What? I don't know what you mean. Oh, that's right, I don't have the bird anymore. I need to go back to heal. We have to take the ice cream to the hospital. That's kind of a funny concept. You're just like, you have your vanilla ice as your Pokemon. And you're just like, whenever you go to the Pokemon Center, it's just like, you gotta take your ice cream to the vet. Oh man. Fortunately, the Pokemon Center is very knowledgeable in terms of ice cream medicine. That would be kind of weird. You get like some sort of like anatomical like diagram of vanilla ice. Just like it'd basically just be like an ingredient list. If I don't live with my Pokemon, a fisherman like me won't be able to fish. I won't be able to battle either. Maybe you shouldn't. Full team, by the way. He has more Pokemon than the Elite Four. Also, the stairs between them. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I wish I had a house like that. Always all Magikarps all the way. Oh, I see. I was just like, oh, he's got more Pokemon than the entire Elite Four. Like any of the Elite Four people. Because they're all Magikarps. That's not Splash. You were thinking of the fish. Superior's thinking of the fish. Superior channeling his inner sushi chef. Keep battling. And Black, you knew it right away. Yes. I anticipated their fishy business, but in this one it's kind of like a. I guess it is pretty obvious when you think about it, right? Like, why would the random fisherman have 6 Pokemon otherwise? No, he's gonna have like 6 Kyogres. That's probably what they do if there's like a Kaizo version of this game. They probably swap the Magikarps out with like Kyogre. Nah, for balance reasons, if there's 6 Pokemon on a random fisherman, they're probably Magikarps. Probably. Snake slices and dices. A bit of a catch of the day. Added wild level 100 Magikarps to the game since Diamond and Pearl. Wild level 100 Magikarps. And then, like, they have just enough stats for Splash to do like one damage. It could never evolve. Oh, true. I didn't even thought about that. Wait. You can't use like a water stone? They stay all splashy and useless. Well, theoretically, if you did have them, if they only know Splash, you could just keep spamming Splash until they run out of Splash. And then you could use Struggle, potentially. And there would be a level 100 Pokemon doing damage with Struggle. Potentially. If you really want to twist the rules there. I mean, how important the time is that I have with my Pokemon. Almost begun to take it for granted. Magikarp does splash damage. I feel like we don't see much of like the Patrat Watchhog line outside of Unova. I don't know, maybe we see them more in other games. In 6 and 7. See, that's the thing, I feel like there's a lot of statements I can't make about Pokemon generally because I haven't played them all. Part of the reason I wanted to go back and play them all. We'll restore. Generally, I don't think I've seen too much of the Patrat line beyond Unova. The games that I've played, to be fair, half of the games take place before Unova exists. But still. Calcium. Like a random jug of milk in the forest. Okay, we got the items. We're gonna be able to go back and switch things around. Or a spirit, a particular Audino character. With ears like that, they can hear your thoughts. It makes sense that they got like some psychic type moves as a result of that. Aquatic Challenger. Masculine. Not worth fighting. We've got level 70 Lucario situation going on here. I probably should switch someone else into the lead. Gonna get our bird back. Remove the bird from out of the box. Regain the ability to fly in exchange for... Wait, is the egg any closer to hatching after all of that? Doesn't seem close to hatching. I guess that's gonna have to be a random thing that happens at some point. Could you see the houses again, please? Of course. 1 second, let me just swap these creatures around a little bit. I just wanted to have the particular water rabbit with us for flotation purposes. We do not need to float anymore. We've obtained the items. Also, do you have the lucky egg? You have black belt. I should probably swap the Superior in the lead. No, Arcanine. Yeah, they're only level 60. Lucario's at 70. We need to get the spicy dog energy levels higher. Kind of stoke the dog fire. That and Unpheasant both. We got XP share on the Glaceon though. So hopefully that'll help them catch up. Yes. Take a closer look at these houses. They have spinny bits on the roof. There's no way to get inside of this one. I think we couldn't we get into this one in the previous game? It's like locked off to us now. We can go inside of this one. Just some raw brick type walls. One of your fire Pokemon has heat armor to make your egg hatch faster. I checked for Flame Body. I didn't see Flame Body. I only have Heatmore and Arcanine, and neither of them have the required item. Or the required ability, rather. Unfortunately. But why want to know what's inside of this building? Okay, let's continue on, shall we? Maybe just having them near fire type will do something. Maybe it doesn't have to necessarily be Flame Body. Creepy shiny twins are blocking it, yeah. They just stay out there at all hours of the day, apparently. Okay, we've got the item south of there. I go this way. So this is where, like, the Pokemon daycare is. Spooky. Have any siblings? I have one. IRL. Did I fight this trainer over here before? Yeah, in the IRL, I have a younger sister by like 1 year. Philip, yeah, we did fight this person. Okay, the dark one. Oh. Tempting, but we cannot climb over this slight wall. My name, though. Pretty much blunt. Interesting. Her name means the Dark Wood. Must be an interesting name. Be like... Oh, Melanie. Okay, that's a much more normal name than I was thinking of. You're like the Dark Wood. I'm like Voldemort. No. Melody, that's a much more normal name. German name of Karen, by the way. Interesting, I had no idea. Very much more fitting of a dark type trainer of the Elite Four. This guy's guarding this item. Right on. It's everyone's favorite theme song. Just imagine that this is what you have to listen to if you're like the hiker in the cave. This is just on loop forever. We feel filled with power when we're surrounded by our beloved stone. Dwarf type Pokemon trainer. Hippowdon is full of sand. Yeah, that is a considerably more dangerous animal than I feel like a lot of people realize. Hippopotamuses? Hippopotamice? Really? Going for Earthquake while he's under the ground, huh? That's how this is gonna go. Seen like a YouTube video of someone like feeding like whole watermelons to a hippo, and they can just like crush an entire watermelon with their jaws. Considerably more hippopotamus attacks than shark attacks per year. Keep battling. I'm like kind of realizing it's like it was actually kind of a smart choice to go with the grass type starter, considering the sheer number of caves there are in Unova. Grass is gonna be super effective against all of like the rock types and the ground types. And water types, because there's also water in caves as well. It's a unicorn. Was the skip bestowed? What? I'm not the only one who gets excited by all this stone. My Pokemon do too. Of course, I put the water rabbit away just in time for us to reach the cave that we can't progress through without the ability to surf. Naturally. I really need to focus on hatching that egg, probably. There's no way for us to go any further without surf. Route 3 here. Well, we could go further along the route of Pokemon Daycare. Really kind of wild that they made it so you can't access the Pokemon Daycare until after you beat the game. It's usually kind of a basic feature of the Pokemon games to be able to leave a Pokemon to automatically be trained up over time. We've got to go back to heal the Marcanine. And also probably grab the water rabbit again so we can traverse the cave. Are you close to hatching yet? Doesn't seem close to hatching. And then it's just like a I don't know. There's like Snom or something in there. Probably not Snom, since I don't think they exist yet. It'd just be like a single Magikarp. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the cave. I want to see what's past the water in there. Hoping that all this moving around will result in the egg hatching sooner than later, and in a more interesting way than just going back and forth on the bike a bajillion times. Theoretically, I think there might be a way I could like speed the DS up a little bit. If we wanted to attempt that, there is a chance that that would break things. Which is my concern with that. Yeah, let's go back to the cave. Kind of want to finish exploring this area before we continue on to the path beyond the daycare. Ignoring you because you're probably a drill bird. Let's go in the cave. Oh, there's another trainer over here. Got an escape rope. Looks like the real prize. Well, there's another path here, but there is a trainer. Challenger approaches. Fighting type? To learn a bitter lesson. You got 3 Pokemon. Medicham. I should probably swap out for the bird. For this particular scenario. Actually, we'll beat them with the Arcanine, and then we'll get the free chance to switch whenever they're like, oh, the other trainer's about to send out this other Pokemon. Would you like to switch? Yes, I would. They probably don't have Earthquake. Reversal. Can we flinch him? Fainted. Big experience for the police on Mienshao. Yeah, we'll switch. Oh, but I don't have the bird. That's the one I don't have. Oh no. What is super effective against flying? Flying and psychic. I don't have psychic. I don't have flying either. Well, guess we're gonna keep the Arcanine out for the experience sake. Maybe it shouldn't take up space to have an egg on your party. Maybe you should have, like, I don't know, like an item that, like, holds the Pokemon egg that stays in, like, your inventory so they don't take up one of your team member slots, I feel like. I feel like that would potentially be a good idea. We clinched him. Battling, keep battling. They're very well balanced. Close combat. Mark and I know. Okay, the burn takes him out though. That was a really good time for them to get affected by a burn. I think they may have improved a bit. Literally 1984 experience points, or Pokédollars. Just a normal person. There's no way I can become the best all at once. Still use the hyper potion on them. May as well. May as well. Where does this go? Oh, it goes deeper into the cave, it does. Oh. The music slowed down. A little bit of a perplexing path. I don't remember if this was in the previous game. It might be. Might have been. Catch Pokemon Killer and Flash, maybe. I feel like Flash is such a waste of a move though, because it's like the layout of the caves isn't so convoluted. I can't figure them out without Flash, and we only get 4 moves. Just kind of treat it like a maze, right? Just always hug like the left wall. Oh, they probably want us to surf here. That's definitely the vibe I'm getting. Is that they want us to surf. Like, oh, you totally can't see the little island with the item on the other side over here. There's probably something like that hiding in the darkness of this cave. Do we even have Flash? You can't use Flash. It was discontinued years ago. Yeah, I don't think I even have Flash. Oh wait, I do have Flash. But it would be such a waste to use it though. Yeah, maybe the hatch Pokemon learns Flash. Like at least the other HM moves actually do something. Like they do decent enough damage. Oh. On Focus Blast. I think that was the main item over here. There's just like a little like staircase leads up to Focus Blast. Leave Arcanine alone. The very walls of the cave are attacking. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a trainer hiding in the darkness. These Pokemon were born on the same day and raised together. He just kind of jumps out of the shadows. Veteran Sean with 6 Pokemon. Flash equivalent to Ducklet? Now, I wouldn't say that. I mean, There are certain situations where Flash is useful. This is exactly the situation we do not want Gyarados for. Glaceon's 4 times super effective here. Please don't take out Glaceon in one hit. Do we outspeed? No. Is there water? Oh, wait. Right. This water type isn't super affected by ice. I keep doing that. I keep thinking that water is super affected by ice. Because that's what makes sense, right? Because it's like, oh, ice freezes water. Not unless you have freeze dry, which doesn't exist yet. Also, they're so fragile that they don't even get the chance to attack at all before they get knocked out. I feel like I need to just like spam all of my like defense boosting like vitamins and stuff on the Glaceon. Try and help them out. That's the problem with Glaceon, is that they're really, really good until they get hit. Nice. Level there, superior. Druddigan is entering the battle. Keep battling. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't... See, I feel like that would make Ice type a lot better, right? Is if it was actually like a type that was like super effective against water. Because I mean, what are water's like weaknesses? Electric and grass, and that's it? Like, they totally could have made Ice type better by making it super effective against water. It would make total logical sense for them to do that as well. But now we're against the dragon, and the Ice type is gone. Why is everything on fire? Like, actually, wait. Wouldn't that make a lot of sense if they made Ice super effective against water? Not just because it would make sense, like, Ice freezing water ways. But also because that would actually make Ice good and give another check to water, which currently only has 2 types that are super effective against it. I think I ought to switch here, probably. Yeah, we'll bring out Lucario. They've got a Dragon-type move. That'll give them an option here. The Steel typing will hopefully help them resist the Druddigan shenanigans. Yes. He's confused now. He's confused and poisoned. This is like a surprise gym leader type guy down here. Full team of 6, which makes him, like, again, another random trainer that's, like, stronger than the Elite Four. At least the first time we fight them. Keep battling. Giant rock. They have sturdy, don't they? Of course they do. That's gonna one-shot Lucario, isn't it? Oh, no, we're still in it. Okay, this is good. I'll just do extreme speed and that should knock them out. Might want to do like a bit of a potion against the Lucario. Depends on what they throw out next. Excadrill. Oh, that's kind of a problem, actually. We do have a Azumarill. for Waterfall here. Of course they're gonna outspeed, but surely Azumarill will be able to withstand a single attack. Oh no, not if it's a crit though. Lucky you, Excadrill, with your crit. Well, this just became a lot more annoying. Well. I do like Melodic. I do not know where I would obtain a Melodic at this particular time, this particular hour. They've got answers for Lucario, Glaceon's down, Azumarill's down. I think we gotta heal the Snick. Good and tanky. Of course, he's got poison moves. Why would the Excadrill have poison moves? Of course he does. Leaf Blade him. Okay, we can withstand one of those as long as it's not a critical. Superior can tank it. They've got over 200 health, and they've got leftovers. Okay. Excadrill is a scary Pokemon if you don't have something that's super effective against them. They're basically ground-type Lucario. I guess effectively. Crobat, that's gonna be a flyer. Let's bring in the Arcanine, probably. Maybe get them to flinch. A little bit of a tricky battle here. They're down to 2 Pokemon though. Air Slash. Flinched! We flinched! Oh, they saw what we were going for and they're like, oh, good idea. They're in the box. We had to make room for the Glaceon, because Glaceon's supposed to be our answer to flying types now, because of the ice matchup. Of course, they have like 0 HP. Well, now they literally have 0 HP. Yeah. This is like, oh, what's Electric good for? Electric's good against water types and it's good against flying types. Our starter's good against water types, and Glaceon's good against flying types. So, we didn't lose anything by swapping the Emolga for the Glaceon. Other than having a Pokemon that actually can survive a bit better. I just wanted to use Glaceon on the team. And they flinched Arcanine. Electric is only one weakness, which Emolga doesn't have at all. Oh, thank you for the raid. Greatly appreciated. Hello, welcome raiders. We're exploring Pokemon Florida today. I.e. the post-game, like the starter area from the previous game, but it's the post-game in this one. We're in the cave. Will I do enough damage with extreme speed? I think I'll do enough damage with extreme speed. Yeah, I feel like it's definitely a better choice to have Emolga than to have Glaceon. I just like Glaceon. I wish Glaceon were better. Like, better able to survive. Maybe I should get like a Focus Sash for them or something. They're gonna send in Snorlax. Do we still have the Snake? We do. The Snake is still in relatively good health. I think that the play here is to get Toxic going and then swap for Lucario after I heal him. Because I'm assuming he's going to do your classic Snorlax stall strategies. Hopefully he doesn't have the ability that Snorlax can get that makes him immune to poison. Because that is a thing that Snorlax does get. There is like some varieties of Snorlax that are immune to poison. so that should help us deal with them. It's just like a massive damage check. Hyper Potion to Lucario. It's so wild that there's just like random trainers in this cave that are stronger than the Elite Four. Yeah, let's do a little switcheroo here to the Lucario. Please don't paralyze, please don't paralyze, please don't paralyze. Dang it. I see how it is. Wild Charge? Electric type Snorlax. Oh, we managed to attack through Paralyze though. Fantastic. Okay. We dealt with the Snorlax. I should have revived the Glaceon before that, so they would have got some XP from that. Yeah, well. Our days with Pokemon are full of happiness, and our joys will grow as we live together. Yes. I think this is just like a little ledge in here. I don't have Flash, for those just joining. I'm opting to do this the old-fashioned way. Just like feeling around in the cave in the dark. Just kind of hug the left wall. Treat it like a maze. I thought there would be something else over here. It's a max revive too. Okay, I think this is all that's over here on this particular little ledge. I might want to leave the cave to heal. Possibly. Possibly. I do have a bunch of healing items though. I could use those. There's something hidden down there, down south of where we're currently at. Oh. Ultra Ball. Their little secret ledge here. They didn't expect me to try surfing in the dark. I'm crazy enough to try it. I should possibly consider using a repel here. I'm being attacked by the cavefish. Attack of the killer cavefish. Oh. I hear you in here somewhere, but I can't see you. I think it's funny too how the Arcanine is just kind of hovering above the water there. It's like you can kind of get away with that in the older games because that's like, okay, that's just like the water's just like a decoration for the ground. But in the newer games, I think it's so silly how there's just like a giant floaty that you basically have your Pokemon stand on when you're fighting in the water. Arcanine can't swim. There's more items further in the cave. I should probably get out of here and go back and heal, considering the state of our team. I think it would take us too long to get past here, and I know to skip the water now because we've already got everything. Everything out in the water, out in the waves. How is that egg coming along? It may be close to hatching. Oh, soon we'll have our 6th team member back. Oh, so... Oh. You sure you want someone like me? One moping around in a place like this? No, I didn't ask for you, actually. This is kind of a bad time, considering the state of our team. Oh, this'll be fine, I'm sure. Oh, they've only got 3 Pokemon. It's fine. They're fighting type. Like a primate. Okay. I think I'm gonna start by healing. Healing the dog. Arcanine recovery. Yeah, it seems like the Arcanine's got some pretty good defense and special defense stats, so should be able to handle whatever this person throws at us. Maybe we can get the flinch here? Oh, we don't need it. We got a crit. Even better. Thank you, Arcanine. Very cool. Yeah, we should be fine, actually. Detect. They're gonna... Oh, I should have probably dug under the ground. Okay, fine. Been spamming detect. How are they getting that lucky? I thought that was like protect, where it's like it becomes half as effective each time that you use it. What are the odds of that? They got that like 4 times in a row. It's like 1 in 16 chance. Quick maths. Critical hit. Critical dog bite. Out comes the Scrafty. Lucario's still paralyzed, but if we just get one good Aura Sphere here, then we should be set to win. Fantastic. You always count on Lucario, as long as there's no fire types involved. Or birds. He's afraid of birds. Literally 1984 Pokédollars. You're like someone, you try to show them your good points, don't you? I went and thoroughly beat the guy that I liked in a Pokemon battle. How did that go? There's an item up there. I see you. Ooh, is that Pokemon? I really need to take my own advice here. We should be able to get back here pretty easily, I think. Oh, it'd be kind of annoying though, wouldn't it be? Of course. I mean, there are many Pikachus. Where's the revives? I'm gonna just go ahead and channel my inner Pokemon Center here, because I feel like it would be kind of annoying actually to get back to this particular location again. It's not like we have a shortage of the items here. Let's see. Should be effective for you. I'll bring you up to full health. That'll bring the Glaceon to full health. Then... guess I'll use a full restore on the... wait, no, not on the Lucario, because they already used the other item, so... we've got like the Paralyze Heal. We got 5 of those. I bought these earlier because of this particular scenario. Okay, that just leaves the Barkanine and the Serperior. I think Serperior's gonna get... Hyper Potion. Wrong Pokemon. Ah well. We're at full health either way. Yeah, I just don't want to have to come back through here again. Ah, low sweep. That's the second TM from this cave. We found in the shadows, in the darkness. Okay. So, I think that's... I mean, that's 2 TMs. Unless this connects through to somewhere, we might have found all the good stuff in this cave. Probably goes deeper than this, though. When did you rename your stream currency? There was a while back. Yeah. I want to say it was during, like, Pokemon Black 1? Possibly earlier? Like, it took me a little bit before I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna rename it. Like, we talked about renaming it to, our Antarctican doubloons. But, I did it. I still haven't made the art for it yet. I think I have like this idea of making it like basically like a blue rupee, but like with like a hole through it. You know, like how like there's those like Japanese yen coins that have like the hole cut out of them. Like have like a rupee, but have it be like a more evenly proportioned rupee with like a hole cut in the middle. Maybe. It's just like the idea that came to mind. I don't know. Gonna probably mess around with some, like, you know, little Inkscape shenanigans, maybe throw something together. That's the plan currently. I still am not entirely sure all of what I can do with channel points. I probably should look more into this stuff. I don't know. Faded. Congratulations, Boldor, you played yourself. Yeah, I don't know. I just tend to focus more on like the interaction aspect of Twitch more so than like the, you know, trying to do this as a job and like the numbers and stuff. I don't care about the numbers. Probably wouldn't have even like done the affiliate program if I didn't need to get access to a bunch of features on Twitch. Quick under the ground. Oh, now they use explosion, now that we've re-emerged from the ground. How much damage is that gonna do? Like half of our health. Glaceon hits 57 though. They're almost caught up. Oh, it's like right here. Secret item. Yeah, because I know like a thing or two about programming shenanigans, I'd like to like add more interactive stuff to the stream as well. Carbos. So just like left like a whole cake. Like they have like one of those square like Minecraft cakes that's on the ground. That's kind of what I think when we find Carbos. Also, remember to hydrate. Ah man, you know what that means. By popular demand, I'm gonna go grab some water. That actually is kind of a good call, actually. Be right back in a second. I'm gonna go get some water. As per request. Well, is that perfect timing or what? Because they're like... It says over here, like above my chat, it's like, oh, the ad break just ended. It's like I got back just in time for the advertisement shenanigans to cease. They've returned for now. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue on our adventure in the cave here. The Carbos, put the Carbos in the medicine cabinet. Which way was I going? Not this way, because it's a bit of a dead end. Wait. Did I fight that person? Wait. I see someone over there. Yeah, I want to do a lot more stuff with interactive elements for the stream. Because I can do programming shenanigans. I'm just not quite sure how to like hook things up with like for stream purposes. You gotta be careful, these bull doors no self-destruct. Ah, there it is. An explosion even. I don't really know what the difference is between explosion and self-destruct. Did his entire health of damage. And Bark9 completely dodges it up under the ground. Explosion does more damage, so it's just a more powerful self-destruct? It is kind of, it's kind of nice in a way, because it's like, okay. As long as I go under the ground whenever they use that, then they take themselves out for free. But they used Stealth Rock this time. Okay, they go for Stone Edge. Oh, but it's super effective though. Barkidine, no. It should have been a Zoomerl instead. Avenge the Barkidine. Where did that guy go? I don't know. I feel like I definitely don't need Flash here. But it would be a nice thing to have. I'm pretty sure Flash is just like a status move though. Hit him with extreme speed. I should probably check that. If it's actually good, then maybe I should learn it. Enhance the Glaceon. Yes, let's take a look at that flash. The user flashes a bright light that cuts the target's accuracy. As I thought that was like an accuracy reducing thing. Can also be used to illuminate caves. Normal type. 100% accurate. You get 20 of them. Self-destruct has the move power of 200, explosion 250. Ah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Wait a second. Can you use Focus Sash with the self-destruct or explosion? Like, does sturdy work? Does sturdy or wait? No, it can't be because all the bull doors have sturdy, and they still get taken out entirely from the effects of explosion. So it at least doesn't work with the sturdy ability. I don't know about Focus Sash, but I think Focus Sash is basically just sturdy in item form. So my guess is that it probably doesn't work. Mentions that the Focus Sash an article of explosion for being not working. Yes, I figured as much, but I considered it there. It doesn't for self-destruct though. Maybe that's a difference. Maybe one of them does work, like the weaker one of the two. Self-destruct. Let me check. Self-destruct 200, explosion 250. Self-destruct is the weaker of the two, so balance-wise, it would make sense for those to be two separate moves. If you were gonna have one of them be Focus Sash-able. Dragon Pulse the Woobat. It'd be kind of funny if that was a thing that you could do. I'm going to use a repel. Kind of hard to figure out our location, our whereabouts in this cave, and we keep getting attacked every 5 seconds by random Zubat attacks. Could be down here somewhere. Super Repel, there you... Sunstone. Super Repel. We use the Super Repel. That should keep those wild creatures at bay. For now. This is mostly for the item, probably. Yeah, and then this is like a little alcove with another item. More water down there, but it's like 2 layers down to get to the water surface. I.e., we can't get to that just at the moment. So I think we've done everything we could up at this particular step. Like some stairs that go down there. Yeah, we'll use another. We might as well, right? This is the time to use the repels. There's like a top of someone's head right there. I see him. I think he's down a level. Can't quite get around here though. Oh. Challenger approaches. It's Excadrill. Not a drill. Why aren't there more characters in games that are based off of moles? Kind of an underrated animal. You could say they're kind of, underground. Diglett. Ice Gem. Ah, nice. Nice gem. Still can't get to that guy. Oh, that tells me if there's like a decoration like that hanging from like the side of the wall, this is probably like the far edge of the cave. Because you don't usually put stuff like that in the middle of a cave. Reverse engineering our whereabouts from the decorations that we're just like feeling the presence of in the dark. Don't think this goes anywhere particularly. That's the ledge that goes to an item. That's like a dead end. How did I get here? I think we gotta go like north from? No, not north. Wait. How the heck did I even get here? Maybe I'm wrong. A little bit disoriented. Another. Maybe it was not through here. Maybe it was up here. No, that's just like there was like an item up here. I don't need any light to see. I'm just... Wait, how did I get here? Did they change something in the cave? Oh wait. I just activated his attack. I've overcome my fear of Pokemon. He has a fear of Pokemon? That'd be a really unfortunate fear to have in this universe. Black Belt Edward. He's throwing. We probably outspeed, despite being a slow Cario. Oh, no, he outspeeds. Unless Endures priority. I don't think Endures priority. That's like a Focus Sash the move. Extreme Speed. Okay, it definitely is priority. In fact, he's going faster than Extreme Speed, which means there's at least 2 stages of priority. Extra priority. Hitmon top. Oh, I still don't have the bird. I guess I'll bring Superior out so they get a chance to get a little bit more experience. We get to practice his snake skills. He's intimidating. He's a living, sentient Beyblade. Oh, he's gonna spam detect as well. How do they keep doing that? Back to back to back. And yet they still somehow manage to make it work. Okay, we got him. Heck, but it failed. Whoosh. Does he have other Pokemon? He has one other Pokemon. I'm gonna start spamming Coil here, actually. It's It's been a while since we've done that. Considering they're fighting type, this boosts our defense, I feel like this will help us quite a bit here. Actually, potentially. Let the toxic do the damage over time. Probably get maybe one more of these. I don't know how long it's gonna withstand the poison. Yeah, one more turn. Yeah, you keep guarding over there. See how well that works for you. Now the snake is set up pretty well. Yes, bring out the Machamp. Will this just one-shot the Machamp? Yes, it will. Fantastic. 2000 plus XP for the Glaceon, by the way. Again, specifically 1984 Pokédollars. Why are they specifically choosing that number? Like, oh, I can just barely get around him. Okay, so we have access to the water here for surfing purposes. Repel's effects wore off. It's fine. Okay, everything else is a dead end, so we're meant to go in the water here, clearly. Gonna hug the wall again here. The fact that there's like that decoration on the ceiling makes me feel like the wall over towards the west here is probably like the absolute limit of this cave to the west. There's like a little ledge here that there's probably like a secret item. I don't think there is though. I think this is just like a straight shot down south. Okay. Yeah, and then this just kind of is like another place that we can walk. It might be near where we started in the cave, actually. Yeah, if I go this way, we fought them already. So let's say I continue on from here. Oh! Yeah, then there's this guy we didn't fight yet. He won't leave until he's beat 3 more people. Black Belt Thomas with a sock. Are they gonna outspeed? I'm gonna go for counter. Of course, they're gonna spam Quick Guard as well. How is it that they always do that? Where it's like, oh yeah, they're gonna use Quick Guard and it's gonna work, and then they're gonna do it a second time and it's gonna work again. Even though there's only like a 50-50 chance for that, they always win the coin toss. If I were doing it, however. Conkeldurr. I always want to say Conkeldurr is like part stone type because he's got the giant concrete like blocks there. Kind of looks like he's like part ground type or something. Lost his focus and couldn't move. Unfortunate for you. It's tightening its focus again. Yes, focus on this. Conkeldurr. Glaceon hits 58. Breloom. Oh, of course. Well, we got Glaceon at least. You know, maybe they'll be better able to survive now that they're level 58. Right? I mean, we don't have the Arcanine, so we gotta have to try something here. Ice Ball. Or Ice Beam. We do outspeed them, despite the level disadvantage. We have a fast Glaceon? Yeah, 1984 with the money. Subliminal messaging. It will hatch soon. We're gonna find out what's inside the surprise egg soon. A little bit of a Pokemon unboxing. Yeah, their speed is boosted. Reduced special defense. Ah, that's what it is. The regular defense is actually higher than their special defense. Not what I would expect from them. Their attack is just like useless. That's the one that if I could have changed it, I would have wanted the attack to be the worst one. Yeah, that's good if they're fast though, because we should be able to basically have them be like an ice sweeper. Maybe I won't use another repel so soon. Have we done everything in this cave? I don't know if this cave actually goes through to somewhere, or if this is just more of a... You pick up several TMs, which we've already picked up several TMs here. Okay, so we went through this way before. I might use another repel, actually. These rocks all have sturdy, which makes them kind of a pain. There might be something across the water here. I guess we should check that. Might as well, while we're here. We might be guarding the road path ahead. We can get around him like that. We're just like kind of camping out in the shadows of the cave. Oh. Max survive. Yeah. And there's another little ledge here. Slowly making our way through the dark. Oh, this was actually connected by land there. That might be an item, but I'm not going to risk it. Okay. That might be everything in that cave, actually. I think we're done with this cave for now. I don't think it goes anywhere. I think it's mostly for items. There's possibly a chance that there might be something down there. Yes. I'm gonna save actually. I'm like getting a little concerned. I haven't done that in a while. Do it over 6. There we go. Okay, so that means the next path will be the one that leads past the Pokemon daycare then. What a perfect place to go back and forth to finish getting the egg to hatch. It will hatch soon. Actually, probably want to heal the Arcanine. Oh, I mean, we're right next to town. I'll just take a quick trip to Nacreon City again, just to get that quick heal to get the Arcanine back in action. It's probably gonna hatch soon. The egg, I mean. Then we can bring our bird back. Man, if I had had access to Archeops earlier on, I probably would have them in place of the Unpheasant. So I guess it's good for Unpheasant's sake that we weren't able to do that. It's kind of wild that they don't give you access to the Pokemon daycare or like the fossil Pokemon until after you beat the game. As well as like any ice types. I feel like that's kind of a weird design choice. For me personally. It's like, okay, yeah, you got access to all this stuff after you're already done with the game. That's one thing I've consistently not really understood about Pokemon design. Is that there's all too often like stuff that you get access to, but like way later on after it's like you don't really need it anymore. Oh, I think it's happening. Little bit of a Pokemon egg unboxing, I guess. Who could it be? It could be anyone. Who's that Pokemon? It's Happiny? It already has an egg with it. It's an egg within an egg. How many layers deep does this go? The egg that it has also has a Happiny. And then that one also has a Happiny. It just keeps going forever. Amazing. Let's take a closer look at the freshly hatched Happiny. Let's see, go to our team here, and then we just put this adorable thing in the dark digital box with hundreds of others. I mean, you don't know it's dark in there. It could be like Pokeballs, where it's like, oh, it's actually nice in there, and it's like way better than it looks like on the surface. Maybe they would be much happier there after all. Mischievous. How are we supposed to know they're mischievous when they just started existing? Level 1. Natural cure. All status problems heal when it switches out. I see. So if we wanted an Audino type creature. It has boosted special attack but lower defense. Yeah. The way it hatches with an egg is kind of like it's a paradox. The real paradox Pokemon. Swamp Run Peasant. We could... Yeah, sure. Well, I mean... They're tiny prisons. I mean... I don't think they're necessarily prisons. I mean, that seems a bit extreme. I mean... If you're gonna call the Pokemon boxes prisons, then it's like following the teachings of in here. I really wonder about the inn situation, because it's like, did they say that he was basically like, he was raised by Pokemon in the wilderness? He's always seen what Zora was. Suicune friends with Ash? I mean, was it Latios or Latias that was like, I don't know, that really liked Ash? I don't know about the Suicune situation. I think it's funny, like, the idea that N was, like, raised by Pokemon. It's like, when Getsus finds him, he's just, like, living in like, a cave with, like, Zora was, probably. Apparently, there's, like, a fan theory. My friend who knows the game told me about this. Where some people think that N might secretly, like, be, like, a Zorua or something. I don't think that's actually in the games or anything. But that's like an idea about... Like he might actually be an imposter. He might be like a Zorua in disguise. Or Zoroark. I feel invincible because I'm surrounded by the smiles of children and Pokemon. Then we get whatever he hears, the Mach 3 sound thingy. I need to actually sit down and watch the Pokemon movies past, like, 2000. I haven't seen most of them. Oh, they've got a Jigglypuff. I've seen Mewtwo Strikes Back. I've seen Pokemon 2000, and I've seen the one with Entei. I forget what it's called. Back in the day, I think I saw all of those in theater when they were out. Poke TV thing's still a thing. I have no idea. I'm sure I could find it somewhere. Keep battling. Oh man, I feel bad for laughing, but at the same time I can't help but laugh at this particular. I'm laughing with this particular chonker. No, I'm laughing at them. Let's be honest. They have to animate them like that. They gave the Perugly jiggle physics. Faster than Latios. I mean, I guess if there's like, you know, you like put food out for them, they'll probably go way faster than Latios and Latias. Arcanine, no. Very fast cat. Maybe we can like flinch them. Look at the ears on them. Base speed status 112. Goodness. Just do like a cat version of like a Sonic kind of meme. They're like rolling around at the speed of sound. I'm pretty sure that's a normal type. Let's bring out the Lucario. Lick-a-tongue situation. That's crazy. I wonder whose idea was this, and why. Wait, did they ever fight us? Do you fight? Take care, man. Weirdest superhero. This part of the game is always kind of crazy, where it's just like, ah yes, we stroll through the local daycare, fighting everyone that we see. I guess it's even more crazy this time around because now they've all got Pokemon stronger than the champion. Sure. Pokemon TV service has ended. Oh no. Rip in peace, Pokemon TV. I hardly knew you. Just close Animal Crossing to check that. Oh well, I'm sure the shows are available elsewhere. In other locations, other locales. Do not make the Arcanine sleep. He doesn't need a snooze at this hour. Hopefully it's a one-turn sleep. Okay, okay. He's using those water-type moves. Okay, we gotta switch. I don't know what the dog is doing, but it's not much, unfortunately. This particular matchup. Yeah, let's go for Toxic here. Pretty much guarantees us success here eventually. Even if they have us snoozing. Help give us some insurance from losing. Actually, this is a good chance to use an Awakening. I did buy these. In the hopes that they'd be helpful in just such an occasion. We outspeed. Come on. Yes, okay, we got him. Pikachu. It's of the Pokemon. The most obscure random Pokemon. I think Steel resists that, at least. I would want to bring out the Arcanine because they have the ground type move, but they're not doing so hot with the health at the sleep, so I'm gonna just let the sleeping dogs lie, as it were. Always nice when it have like the Game Boy Growl Pikachu. Are they gonna outspeed? They're probably not gonna outspeed. We got a 10 level advantage. Or a Sphere. Glaceon hits 59. Too strong for them. A steel type creature. I might just go ahead and use the full restore. It's not like I've got a shortage of them. But we got 31, so there's like one extra one that's making the number not even. So yeah. Two problems at once. Okay. So that should give us some super effective options against this flying steel creature. I wonder if there's any connection between them and Magnemite, since they're both kind of like metallic flying things. But isn't it Dano? That is a Lucario matchup if I've ever seen one. Who's giving these kids dragons? That seems kind of irresponsible. Especially Dado, he likes to chomp random things. Oh, wait. Rare candy. Available everywhere. We got a Riolu. Level 61 Riolu. Goodness. When you're good at training your Pokemon, but they really don't like you. Battling, we can deal with Ladian. Flame Wheel. Big experience gains. No healthy Pokemon left to fight. Quite the predicament. Okay, that's all of them dealt with. What about inside the building here? Oh, there's an item. What could it be? Another rare candy. More like common candy. Are you aware of the ability of Flame Body? I am. We don't have it though. See Volcarona on Route 3. I thought Volcarona was a legendary. There's just like a whole bunch of them. Those aren't even close to their names. Stratton City. Give them Pokemon. Oh, the Pokemon were donated here. Don't seem to be healthy. Let them rest here a little bit. Okay, okay. This suspicious facility. Won't evolve while they're being kept at the daycare. Okay, that's good to know. I would never use their services, but if I were going to. Your moves as they grow. Just leave them there, they might forget an important move. And that's exactly why. Because, there's no telling what your Pokemon are going to learn there at the daycare. Okay, so there's, I think that's everything in this particular part of the area. Continuing on to Striaton City. And, Max Elixir. Orange Adventure Medals. Pikachu Topiary. Amazing. What's that guy doing over there? Oh. He's just giving stuff out. He probably found it while fishing. We're so far away. I went to see again the sight I saw that night. Meanwhile, IRL summer is very much here. Yellow Shard. Wait, which Pokemon is this supposed to be? Is this supposed to be one of the elemental monkeys? Or is it it doesn't quite look like a Zorua. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Machines can be used over and over again. Yeah, fortunately in this generation they can be. Full restore. Love it when the game just gives us items that we actually are going to use. Something over across the water, across the waves. Hidden. It's like a little miniature maze. Oh, I see. Wait. How am I meant to go through here? I guess we have to get there from the water. That makes more sense. They sure are giving me a lot of those in this game. Striaton City. Oh yeah, this was like the gym that had like it had 3 different gym leaders originally. It was like a restaurant. Why they keep closing all the gyms? Some defeated the Striaton City gym leaders, but that's alright. They'll be much stronger and they'll want to challenge me. Wait, is it still a gym? Trainer school? Brush up on Pokemon knowledge. Wait. Are they still here? I guess maybe we can still do Pokemon battles in the Striaton gym, or former gym. Is this how Gary got like 12 of the gym badges in the show? Technical Machine Department. Calm mind and bulk up. usual suspects. Yes, of course. I would expect no less. Gracidia flowers. Early times Sinnoh people made a bouquet of Gracidia flowers to give someone to show their feelings of appreciation. Are they saying the gym leaders here quit? There's 3 of them. Which makes it even wilder that they would have shut the gym down. Like the Pokemon school. There's just like a hidden item back there in the grass. We can't enter that building, but we can enter this one. It's on the left. Welcome back. We made it to the Striaton City. Amazing. Yeah, this is like the one that was like the restaurant to the previous game that was like the gym that had like 3 different gym leaders that like changed depending on like which type you picked at the start. So they always had the one that's like super effective against you. Maybe I should just check like the neighboring areas beforehand. The gym is gone, but the dream yard still bustles with trainers looking to improve. So there's still like battles there. Dream yard ahead. Yeah, that's where like the Masharnas are found. Dream yard. I wonder if that's changed over the last couple of years. There's this shady guy hiding back here. Times when you want to catch Pokemon in dark places, right? Gives us the free Dusk Balls. Yeah, let's check the buildings, because you never know who's going to just have, like, secret items they want to give you. 8 gym badges. I see. Scissors. Paper. Rock, paper, scissors competition has been added to the Interlink. Fantastic, I'm looking forward to playing that. This is the world from the 2nd floor of the Pokemon Center. In Driftvale City you can find the Pokemon World Tournament. Just kind of like speedrun talking to everybody in town. Only fire-type Pokemon because they're my favorites. They don't do well against water, rock, or ground types, though. I'm saved for that. One of the things about being a trader. Look through my PC box and pick out interesting Pokemon rays. There are many things you never know until you raise a certain Pokemon. Me out of here. I'm not sure what all that is in Striaton other than the battle restaurant. Been left for Castelia City. What's so great about the city anyway? Felt the presence of a mysterious Pokemon in the Dream Yard lately. Oh? Maybe there's something over there? All 3 of them resigned as gym leaders. Crazy contraption. Oh, we got upgrade? I think that's the item for evolving the Porygon, probably? Bill, Lynette, Beeb, and Amanita. Admins of the Pokemon storage system. Okay, they did acknowledge the other people working on that. Should be accessed. Done, because I don't want to break the game, because I think that's like a C gear type activity. What's in this building? And why are all of the lights orange? In all of these buildings, all of the lights are all of the windows are orange. Don't be shy, take it with you. Ah, here's the guy who gives us stuff. I knew there'd be one of them. There's always a few of them in every town. Going abroad again, do some Pokemon battling in other regions, you discover a lot of things you took for granted. Okay. So, I think that's everything in this town other than the battle restaurant. Actually, what's south of here? Route 2? Is this the one that takes us to a... Wait. Where's the map? We're almost back to Accumula Town, and then Nuvema. Yeah, there's still like the Team Plasma secret laboratory over there. What do you bet there's something going on there? Some sort of shenanigans, some sort of tomfoolery. Water type specialist. In a battle with their siblings. Oh. Oh, could we have like chosen any of them? I chose the water type? Okay. Fair enough. Out of all the three of the regular types, that is like the one that we don't have the very strong option for. So it's probably the one I would have chosen anyway. What about Heatmore and Maractus? They've got Basculin? Are you serious? Okay. Yeah, this is actually pretty ideal. Come to think of it. Because if they try to use the fire-type moves against the Barkanine, he's immune, and it actually boosts his stats. So that means we should freely be able to deal with the Maractus scenario. That's why they resigned. Wait, these aren't the gym leader people, are they? Ask gonna kick your dog's butt, though? Are you sure about that? Yeah, actually they would. Wait, he can't kick anyone's butt. He doesn't have any legs. How do you get kicked by a fish? I guess it does like a tail slap. That would hurt. I don't know what kind of fish Basculin is, but if it's like one of the ones with like the sharp scales, that'd be particularly bad to get slapped by a Basculin. They've boosted our abilities. Doesn't seem like the Basculin did too well against that fire type. It has leftovers. They have Slowking. him a sage. Somewhat of a sage. Semi-sage. Chomp him. I think that's the advanced grass monkey. That's a lot of damage. That's kind of weird implications with the Slow King there, where it's like they've got like eyes in the back of their head from the shoulder. Does that mean that the hat is still like its own like a sentient separate entity? The Slowpoke's just wearing him as a hat. Infernape looking a little different. Glaceon hit 60. Fantastic. Slowking has Flamethrower? I thought you were supposed to be the water type. Water type that does Flamethrower. Quick under the ground. Oh. The crunch in the Slowking. The Slowking tanked the hit so that Markanine could be safe. Your sacrifice shall not be in vain, Slowking. Oh. Never mind. Darmanitan. Okay, we might want to consider a little bit of a switcheroo here. Just to make sure that the Arcanine actually gets some experience. For all this fighting that he's been doing. Luan and Chili. Okay, so they are I think they are actually the gym leader people from the previous one, actually. I think. Attacks flow like water. You are blessed with an amazing partner. Rallying together with you helped me find new potential in myself. That's what I think. Like it if you were to team up with me tomorrow as well. Oh, so this is like a repeatable thing, like each day. Each in-game day. Stranded City's triplets make a fantastic combination. Grass, water, and fire types. Wait, what do they say about the water type? Can bring the finest water. That's like a thing that's like established. It's like you really wouldn't want to drink like the water gun water because apparently it's like bitter. Like if you're like stuck in like the desert, you'd be like, oh, you don't ever have to worry about water again. If you have like a water type Pokemon. Hello, I'm giving out water. Proceeds to not give us any water. Okay, so I guess this is a once-a-day type choice to make. The show doesn't feature Patrat. you come see Stratton Restaurant's famous pan-pour show. Of course, we'll do that for you. Yes. But I'm saying apparently you don't want to. I forget where I heard this. That's like a thing canonically. Like the water from water-type Pokemon from their moves is like, it's like tastes bad. You know what? It's like not good to drink for some reason. Not at the moment. We'll check out the show, but first we gotta talk to these fine gentlemen behind the counter. Okay, yeah, we'll check out the show. Why not? Pan-pour show. Ready, all pan-pour. Everyone gather up. A spin. Have you followed today is... It's the pan-pour with the pretty tail. Oh, it's one of these games where it's like, oh, we gotta keep our eye on the particular water monkey. Was it the one on the end? I think it was the one on the end, right? Holding a big mushroom. Ready, set, go. Okay. I'm like not blinking. My eyes are getting quite dry. It was this one. You are totally correct. Receive your prize, a big mushroom for the pan sage. Big mushroom obtained. Left? Yes. I feel like I'm pretty good about these, as long as I know that it's about to happen. Because... I mean, they kind of took me by surprise whenever they pulled this minigame in the previous one. But this time, oh, I knew to expect it, and I'm just like, focusing, like, unblinking. Like, don't get too unfair. They have to go really, really fast to trick me with that one. Okay, the big mushroom. It takes up much room. Where did he go? The grass monkey just vanished. He's a magician. What if it's like secretly? Oh, it's secretly like they've been learning tricks from Meowscarada, I see. They just did a vanishing act. Marks the grand finale of the pan-pour show. Where are they going? They just keep going here, and then they just go into like the Pokemon back rooms. Okay. So by show, they mean, minigame. They really wanted to make the elemental monkey trio a thing. Okay, with that, I think we've got everything done in Striaton. Let's go to the Dream Yard next. I think. They hinted at there being some sort of crazy Pokemon over there. Some sort of potentially mystical entity available in the Dream Yard. Who could it be? Yes, let's go. Shawan? What the... It's the Latios or Latias, I forget which one's which. What are you doing here? Cool your jets. It's the blue one. One of them fast cats. I'm a pretty fast cat. want. Oh, Nero. Where'd you go? Okay, so this we have to go through from the other side for this particular scenario. We go through here. There's an item, a moonstone. Are they still just like flying around out here, or am I meant to go in down the stairs? Chop down this particular broccoli tree. There's something up there. Oh? They're way up there. He's up in the sky, he's up in the clouds. It's kind of a random spot to find Latios and Latios. Well, one of the two. Latios. Allegedly. I would have assumed Gladios was the pink one. Go bad. Dream Yard. Latias is red. Do I go back here? My bard. We meet again. Let sleeping cats lie. Oh, I can't go either way there. Like her better. How do I get them? Okay, so that looks like a place where we can get an item, but we gotta get up there somehow. By somehow, I mean probably this obvious staircase. I can't go... Okay, yeah, it's just a... It's a wall. Takes us upstairs. Oh! There they go again? Why are they saying Shawad? That doesn't sound anything at all like Latios or Latius. They're trying to get our attention. And an Ultra Ball. This is probably a good time to save. Just in case. Save over 7. Yes. Just in case. I think you have to say it more like a fast passing car or something. Meow. Like that. And TM85 Dream Eater. Oh? We're being attacked by the blue plane. Latios appears. Yeah, I guess Latios is the blue one. We're level 68. We already saved beforehand, so worst comes to worst, we reset back to 7. Before I do anything, lying to you about Pokemon colors? No, no, of course not. It's more so me doubting my own understanding of which of these creatures is which. The blueberry plane. Let's go for the quick ball here. Turn 1. It kind of suits them, actually. They don't seem to agree. Psychic. Yikes. Yikes. Briefing? I don't know what type they are. Something that resists fire. Steel? But they could have been a roaming Pokemon. I think maybe they were at some point. Dragon Psychic. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting combination. So let's say I bring out the Lucario with the extreme speed, because that's like a normal type move, so it shouldn't do anything super effective. Heal Pulse. Our HP is full. Oh, they tried to heal us, actually. Extreme speed. Don't do too much, don't do too much, don't do too much. Okay. We're in the yellow now. Oh, I wish we had the Emolga still. Oh, that looked like a crit. Hopefully we can catch them in a timely manner and don't accidentally end up knocking them out. Pokeball. What's good against Luxury Ball? Latios deserves to live in a life of luxury, I suppose. 1 shake, 2 shakes, 3 shakes. Ah, almost. This close. Doing a dragon dance. Dangerous dragon dances. Great Ball would actually be perfect here. Because they got blue and red and white shenanigans going on. Now they're faster than the cat. Yeah, they're very fast. I'm gonna keep throwing these because I feel like the color scheme matches just fine. Yes. One of the few legendaries that actually have an associated gender characteristic. Unusual for a legendary. Who's next Pokemon? Maybe Superior could resist? Snake can maybe resist the mind games? Oh wait, we could spam Coil. We could spam Coil. Oh, they're gonna spam Dragon Dance. We could maybe get the timer ball going. We're technically slightly higher level than them. Might have better resistance. They have Heal Pulse, so it's like they will do a little bit of healing over time. Let's try and see if we can't, boost our stats a little bit here. We do have good HP. Only to you. What do you mean by this? Yikes, that's half our health. Cannot target yourself with Heal Pulse. Ah, yes. And then activates our leftovers. I'm gonna try this again. This time, maybe we've been out enough turns for the timer ball to kick in. Oh no, it didn't work. They're getting angry. Look at how red the Latios is turning. Angry plans. I'm gonna keep trying with the Great Ball because I really like the thought of them being in the one that matches their color scheme. 1 shake. Only 1 shake though. Slowly healing. Yeah, it makes more sense to try these first, and then if it doesn't work with a color scheme matching one, then go for the timer balls, because then they'll be more effective. Psychic, that's gonna do a lot. That's gonna do a lot. That's a critical hit. That's very unfortunate. Well. Hello. We're trying to catch Latios in the dream yard. Hello? Yes, we're doing post-game shenanigans in Pokemon Black 2. Oh, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. I have to start talking about how you never will catch this one and then you have to restart the game to get another chance and stuff. I mean, it might just be like a bad dream or something, and then we kind of wake up and it's just like, oh man, that'd be really bad if that happened, kind of scenario. That happens sometimes, you know. Come on, one shake. Oh. They're just like going for Psychic. They're going for the kill now. Attack of the killer airplane. What if I use Hyper Potion on the Azumarill? So maybe they don't use Psychic the next turn. Maybe they go for Heal Pulse. Yeah, they go for Dragon Dance. There's always a good chance that they don't do damage, in which case we get more chances to throw the Pokeballs at them. Premier Ball will work. I will trust you. Premier Ball, I choose you. Touch this Latios. That has assured your victory. You lied to me. That's just plain wrong. Dragon Dance does not affect Psychic though. That's funny that they're spamming Dragon Dance. Ah man. Yeah, you win some, you lose some. It's funny if Dragon Dance actually doesn't boost Psychic and they're still that's like their only attack that I've seen so far. It might be worth trying to get them into the red after the next heal pulse. Try a heal ball. If I have some. Ooh. Psycho Shift. Okay, so that's their fourth move, but it failed. Do I have heal balls? I don't have any of the. Well, I've got one. I do have one. But two more chances to catch them in the one that matches their color scheme. Latios does not like color coordination, apparently. Alright, last chance on the Great Ball. Do a little bit more damage. See, I don't know how much damage I can reasonably do without accidentally knocking them out. Okay, they're fully set up. It's been a lot of turns. I'm gonna try the Timer Ball again. It's surely been more than 11 turns by now. He resists water. Good to know. One shake? Two shakes? 3 shakes? Yes! Okay, doesn't matter, we got Latios. First try. The Eon Pokemon. That's a strange footprint. Dragon Psychic. 6'7", 132 pounds of airplane. It's wild, they like weigh about the same as Serperior does, and Serperior's like 10 feet. Like 10 foot 10. Highly intelligent Pokemon. By folding back its wings in flight, it can overtake jet planes. I mean, they're somewhat of a jet plane themselves. Amazing. So if Latios is here... Oh, wait. Soul Dew? What is Soul Dew? Seems to be a hold item of some sort. Wondrous Orb, to be held by Latios or Latias. Raises both the special attack and special defense stats. I think that's only superior to Link, by the way. Oh. Well, I mean, whenever they're like standing, as the snake does, next to Arcanine in combat, they were... Superior is notably taller than Arcanine, which is crazy, because Arcanine's like a giant horse-sized dog. It was like larger than I am in real life. So you've got like this giant, you got like me, and then like higher, like almost like slightly higher, like a foot taller than me, you have Arcanine. And then you have like 4 feet taller than that is Superior. Like the scale of these Pokemon. Insane. Haven't even gone downstairs yet in the Dream Yard. If Latios is here, then Latias must be here as well. Probably. I kind of feel like I want to go back and heal the team before I go down there, just in case. Just in case. Maybe top up the Pokeball collection. Since we're just right here next to Stratton anyway. So I'm definitely saving after that. I would like to purchase some Pokeballs. Yeah, we used all of these. I'll take your entire stock. Did I use any of these? No, we've got 25 of them. I think we're good on everything else. Only in white too. Latias is in white. Oh, it's like a version specific thing. So Latias is in white too, and Latios is in... Or, yeah, Latias is in white too. Okay, that makes sense. It's a bit disheartening because there's no way for me to possibly connect the two games at this point, but we've got our airplane. Let's take a closer look at them, shall we? Investigate the plane. Study them like we're like studying like UFOs in like Area 51. Yes, let's examine this alien technology. Thoroughly cunning. Dragon Psychic type, level 68. Ability Levitate. Oh. Lower defense, 200 special attack. 182. They've got the boosted speed. They've got the nature that boosts their speed on top of already being fast. That's got to be like one of the better like natures for them, actually. It's like their defense was probably worse than their special defense anyway. Amazing. Hasty nature. Jolly would be better? Yeah. Still. Not bad. Not bad. Well, yeah, I guess, because, like, what kind of attacks are they gonna do? I think they're mostly gonna be... Yeah, you want the good special attack. You probably want to reduce the, like, Jolly would be good for, like a physical attacker. They're like a special attacker. Yeah, Timid. Yeah, Timid would be better, but this isn't bad. Any of the ones that boost speed are good. The boost speed and don't reduce, like, their good stat. It's good. Yeah, our team needs a little bit of healing after that airplane combat there. We'll check out the basement of the Dream Yard next. Who knows what might be down there? Modest, since they're already so fast. Yeah, true, they may... You might not need to have the boosted speed. I mean, the speed boost is good. But yeah, maybe boost, like, special attack would be better. Save stats. Save, I'm gonna save the over 7. Yes. Just to make sure. They're already so fast. Speedy airplane. You know. Okay, let's go check out the basement, shall we? I don't know what Mana's supposed to be. There's like this weird flying, like, pink... Hello? Balloon? Psychic balloon? I don't know what they're supposed to be. Confusing. Appropriate, since they're psychic. Oh. Ooh. Oh, we're not alone. We have company down here. This is a power spot. It awakens your dormant power. What did we just walk into? This is where all the psychic types are channeling their energy. Quick, under the ground before he has a chance to use his mind tricks on you. He's scheming. Oh, that did not nearly as much as I was hoping it would do. Maybe we need some more special attacks here. He proceeds to use a physical attack. Like an idiot. Oh, wow, that's not even a crit. And that took out, like, almost, like, the Barkanine and the yellow from full health. Kind of scary. Dusclops. Ghost type. Switch. Glaceon's actually a good answer for this, potentially. We do have Shadow Ball. If we can outspeed them. We do have the nature that makes us faster, but we do have a bit of a level disadvantage here. Pressure. Okay. Shadow Ball. Lowers their special defense. Oh, okay, we're good. I knew teaching the Glaceon Shadow Ball was the right move. Again with the 1984 Pokédollars. Why specifically that number? Long ago there was this Pokemon called Masharna here that could eat dreams. Even make dreams real, or so people say. They'll make your dreams come true. And then they will eat them. It's kind of wild how it's like these areas that are like caves or like places that are underground. It's like they've got the same music from above, but like slowed down. Who are we leading? They're like a scientist type character. They might have steel types. I might give a quick healing item to the Barkanine. What's the medicines at? Spritz him down with this. Back here. What? Are they not actually someone who fights us? Oh, they do. We just have to catch them. The mysterious psychic power, you cannot see it yet, is definitely there. They have like the sprite of like one of the scientist people. Yeah. But they're fighting with ghosts. Curious. Are they a levitator? I don't know if they levitate. They might have levitate. X special. I don't know if they have levitate. I feel like Ghastly would have something other than levitate. And they're not flying oh, they don't levitate. Never mind. I'll make sure they'd have something a bit more interesting than that. I was very wrong. Alright, Glaceon. Need their ghost fighting skills. Yikes. We outspeed though, right? Yes, we do. They're gonna be like kind of like a ice type sweeper, I guess. Skunk Tank. Where'd you find them? Okay, so they're like poison. Yeah, well, let's switch to the Lucario. Lucario will at least be immune if they try to do some toxic shenanigans. Gonna need something that can do a lot of damage, because people always forget with Skunk Tank. They're like, oh yeah, he's a skunk, but they forget that he's also a tank. Also, I just realized he can learn Flamethrower, and he very well might have Flamethrower. Or she, I guess. She might very well have Flamethrower. Which would be very bad for us, if true. Oh, but we one-shot him, though. Okay, we're fine. Glaceon hit 61. Their levels are, like, actually back into the range of, like, the rest of our team. Right? Yeah, Azumaro's only 56, so... and then Pheasant is 57. So Glaceon is now at least to the top 4 level-wise. They're officially caught up for all intents and purposes. Oh, secret item? Probably on the other side of the wall, if I had to guess. Yeah, let's sprinkle some of these healing items around a little bit. I need to buy more lemonades. One for you. And another one for you. That was our last lemonade. Sad is the team that lacks the power of lemons. Is there ever a lemon Pokemon? Dawnstone. What does Dawnstone do? Not Sunstone. That seems like an evolution item, probably. Peculiar stone that makes certain species of Pokemon evolve. It sparkles like eyes. Peculiar flavor text. Let us conduct some Pokemon research. Yes. Let us show each other our Pokemon. Got 2 of them. Scientist Franklin. With, there's the steel type I was expecting. Barkanian can chew through metal. X attack. Sure. He chews right through the steel. Oh, do they have sturdy? No, they don't have sturdy. They just... once again, coincidentally have just enough health to not be taken out in one hit. This is fine. Porygon. Forget what type you are. Keep battling. They don't levitate. Do they levitate? No, they have trace. They got flash fire, so we can't use fire type moves against them now. Okay, that should do some pretty good damage. Zap cannon. This is fine. Nothing to worry about. They probably don't have earthquake, so we're fine. Wait, does that actually get us underground? It gets you underground. I didn't know Zap Cannon could actually get you when you're under the ground. Oh, I'm stupid. Why did I do that? Okay, let's switch. Let's switch Pokemon. Oh, now their fire type moves are going to be so much stronger. Okay, so let's maybe bring Lucario out for this. Maybe they're continuing the theme of being steel type. I don't know Porygon's typing exactly. If they are, this is gonna hurt a lot. Magic coat. Okay, we got him. Porygon fainted. New discovery and an ever-deepening mystery. 3,024 Poké-Dollars for our victory. There's just one more Psychic-type character down here. I saw your move and I was running away from you. Gonna have to run faster. Alicia with the weird bell creature. I feel like that's a Pokemon you very rarely see. Think we can get the flinch going? Although we're still paralyzed, I probably should use the full restore. They don't seem to do much damage though. We might not need it. Oh, we got a crit. Perfect timing. I'm sending out Mr. Mime. Oh no, it's worse than I feared. They're like normal type, I think. Have Lucario beat him up. Take him out before he has a chance to do any of his insane mind magic. Oh. They're psychic, aren't they? We should still be able to do some solid damage, apparently, despite this not being very effective. Okay, withstand one Psychic. That's all you need to do, Lucario. One Psychic. You've got 200 HP. Okay, you're fine. Extreme speed. You're faster than him. Okay, we got him. I'm gonna go back and heal. So we're like right next to town. There's literally no reason to like waste items on healing if I can just take like 2 steps over and be back in Striaton. Ooh. It's like starting to get all like sunset-y. In Unova. Striaton City. Yeah, and then we can continue on to the next room of that crazy dream yard basement with all the psychic types. I don't know why the psychic types are out. Oh, they're all gathering around there. I guess there isn't a psychic gem in this game. They gotta go somewhere. Kind of wild. It's kind of interesting when you think about it. They've got like psychic types, they've got ghosts. It's pretty much spelled out that magic is real in the Pokemon universe, as well as the fact that they've got like futuristic science. Kind of rare to see those two together in a fantasy story setting. Going up the stairs over here to this particular secret location. Oh, there's a guy hiding in the grass over there. But instead of going that way, oh, we could combat this guy as well. I could maybe sneak past the guy in the grass. I can't sneak past this guy. He's guarding. Okay. Let's just go for it. Shall we? Real battle's the best way to learn. How do you define real battle? What's considered a not real battle to you? Huh? School kid William? He does have Shroomish, though. Respectable choice. Puts him in the Tangrowth. Tangrowth is one of those Pokemon that I completely forget exists. It's this like regional Tangela evolution. I don't remember Tangela having an evolution originally. They're just like the enhanced Tangela. We get the flinch here. Super effective. Tangrowth has fainted. Agility experience points for everybody. Learn from losing as well. 1,260 Pokédollars. Working towards a goal, then anything can be a chance to learn. That's what Shirin said before he became the gym leader. Yeah, we're getting close to their hometown. Shirin and Bianca and our character that I don't know the canonical name for. Another one of those, huh? A lot more of those in this game, just out and about, than the previous one. I just want to make sure you've got all the moves you need. Okay, I guess this way is a dead end. I should have gone this way from the beginning. Who's out here in the grass? It's a double battle. I forgot this was double battle grass. Jigglypuff and Liepard. I don't trust him. You know that's a mischievous duo. Yes, let's escape before the levels of tomfoolery reach too high. The goal is to outperform gym leaders. I mean, that's basically every trainer, right? Difference between you and me, youngster Keita. Wait, wasn't there someone else who had the exact same name that was talking about shorts being not comfy and easy to wear, but they kind of like had similar text? I think either this is the same character that we're rematching that's moved somewhere else, or there's two people with the same name. It wasn't Youngster Joey. There was another youngster that was like named something very similar to like Ada or something back in like the forest at the start of the Pokemon Florida area here. Pinwheel Forest. Like we fought them in the previous stream. I remember that. I was like kind of surprised that they weren't Youngster Joey since they had that line of dialogue. I'm like, oh. It was like something with a K, and I think that there was the same name. They might have two NPCs with the exact same name here, or maybe they're the same person, and that they're just here now. That's true, then that's kind of crazy, because I don't know if they've ever done that where they have, like, the same character, like, 2 trainers with the same name. About to send in Slaking. Yeah, we'll switch. Maybe they're, like, slightly, like, different names, but I could have swore that was the name of the other youngster character as well. Haven't seen that one before. And we one-shot the Slaking. Fantastic. Thank you, Lucario. This is just the best game for Lucario. Those triplets at Stratton Restaurant go back to being gym leaders. I'll be the first in line to challenge them. I wonder what a Legends game set in Unova would look like. Do you think they would go into the past, or they'd go into, like, the far future? Because they've already kind of established with ZA that they're not all going to be set in, like, the past. What would they call it? Pokemon Legends Kyurem or something? Pokemon Legends Reshiram? I feel like there's a lot of material for them to work with if they decided to do that. In a lot of ways, from what I know about this game, it seems like the more obvious choice. I guess I haven't played X and Y yet, though, so I don't know why they would have skipped from Sinnoh to Kalos. I thought they had to make up some weird explanations about how Pokemon being caught and stored in the past time. That was Arceus. But ZA's not taking place in the past. But it's like, okay, that one's like based around Arceus. I guess that's why they would go for Arceus first, because they're like the most obvious choice, right? Like the ancient times better than the futuristic ones. I guess it would probably be in the past if it was Unova as well, because they've already got like established stuff about like the bridge being like an ancient thing, and then like the situation with Kyurem, like people living in fear in Lacanosa Town, of like Kyurem like coming out at night to eat people. And then there's like all the stuff with like the ruins, like if you go out and like dive under the water off of Undella Coast, and there's like all like the big like pyramid temples that say that there's like stuff from like 3,000 years ago down there. Like, all of these signs point to like a past-based one for Unova, like an ancient Unova. Oh, I didn't even see them there. Oh, I should have healed first. Or the big fire in Johto. Yeah, that would be a good one as well. I don't know, it makes me really wonder why they would specifically... I guess the legendary that this one's gonna be based around is Zygarde. I'm like vaguely aware that Zygarde exists. Because I haven't played X and Y yet. Yeah, Pokemon Legends Ho-Oh. Pokemon Legends Lugia. Goodness, Igglybuff has some red eyes. They made us fall in love just to pass out. Pokemon that I'm still surprised existing is that Marsupilami thing. What? Licky. Thus, Pokemon. I'm not sure which one you're moving me in. Okay, we got him. Kind of concerning creature that can cause paralysis at inconvenient times. Glaceon hit 62. Soon Glaceon's gonna be like totally caught up with the rest of the team. That's gonna be huge because there are a lot of situations. Actually, yeah, Glaceon would be good for the Elite Four because that would actually give us an answer to Psychics because they currently have both a Dark and Psychic type move. And they've got the Ice type moves for the dragons and birds. What kind of person is that Sharin guy at Espertia City's trainer school? Reaper Cloth. Oh, right. This is where we roll the boulder to be able to get back here. I forgot. Azubral's strength. I still think that's funny that Azubral learned strength. It's like we've got all these crazy strong Pokemon, the fighting type Lucario, the giant dog. Nah, who do we have push the boulders? Little blue water rabbit. They're the only one who's strong enough to move the boulders. Zeraora. They seem like a cool Pokemon. I haven't played any of the games that they're featured in yet, but they seem cool. Electric type Lucario. Feline electric Lucario is my impression. I could play Unite. I could do that. I'd rather not. Oh, secret item? I don't know. The only MOBA I can really see myself playing a whole bunch of is Dota. But I don't like the whole, like, having to pay to have access to the whole roster thing. Last addition to the roster was Alolan Raichu. Nice. I'm sure they're great, the window of time that you have access to them. I'm kind of a bit jaded on the whole MOBA situation other than Dota. Because it seems like all of the MOBAs besides Dota tend to, like, be very microtransaction-y. In terms of, like, being able to access the characters you really want to play. At least in Dota, it's like, it's only cosmetics, right? You can play the game and have access to everything that's actually relevant for gameplay without spending a single cent. And it's also like the original. I think they're paid currency exclusive for like 2 weeks. Yeah, if a game has paid currency in it, that automatically is like, you know, minus a few points from me. Man. I mean, if you're having fun with it, don't get me wrong. Like, to each their own. I'm not a big microtransaction-y game kind of guy. Like, you wouldn't catch me playing gacha games. Like, miss me with that. So I forgot, this way doesn't really go anywhere other than these 2 patches of grass. Are there like secret Pokemon that only appear here? Eradicate. One of the things I'm hoping to kind of do with is I've talked before about doing game development stuff. We do have plans for some mobile games, but the mobile games that we would do, I don't see us doing any sort of like, we're not doing any gacha games. None of us want to do that. I mean, I kind of don't want to focus on that because I'm pretty pessimistic about mobile games. Like if you open up like the Google Play Store or what have you, and you like look through the options, I'm just like, wow, I'm not interested in any of these. Yeah, if I think something's pay to win, I don't touch it. Of course, unfortunately with Pokemon Unite, I do have my personal qualms with Tencent. Not a company with the best of track records. I guess we've done everything in the Dream Yard. We could probably make it to a Cumula Town. Yeah, let's continue for just a tad bit longer, I think. I know. I think mobile games can get better. I mean, I'd like to make games that are better, because I do think phones do have some unique potential, like games that actually use like the unique aspects of phone hardware, right? Kind of like what Pokemon Go did, except not. Obviously, it has its own problems. But like the idea of using like the things that the phone uniquely brings to the table. Kind of like how the DS games were designed to take advantage of the DS's hardware to allow you to have like, oh, now we're going to build gameplay mechanics around like touchscreens and being able to take the game on the go with you. And like the stuff like where you like interact by like blowing into the microphone or like saying stuff into it, or features where you like can like close the... I know there's like one puzzle in Phantom Hourglass that you solve by actually closing the lid of the DS. Stuff like that, where it's like actually using the hardware in creative ways that you wouldn't be able to do on a traditional console. I feel like you could do that with phones. I feel like a lot of developers aren't doing that though. They're just kind of... Because I mean, think about it. Think about all like the different like crazy sensors that are on your phone. You've got like the GPS thing, you've got like all these different different sensors on it. Rotation sensors, accelerometers. You absolutely could build a game that takes advantage of all the crazy hardware on phones. It's just no one's hardly doing that. Temple of the Ocean King gets way too much hate. I bet I would like it more if I played it again. I'm not gonna lie, whenever I played it at the time, I was just like generally kind of not a fan at the time, but I feel like it would have grown on me if I go back and play it again. I feel like the unique challenge that it provides probably would I would probably like it better now than I did at the time. That's my idea about it. I really don't like timers in general. Because I like games that allow you to explore at your own pace. So the way that they kind of did the thing with like the sand, where it's like, oh, you're now on a timer, kind of makes things a little bit more challenging to appreciate the exploration aspects of that. And then Motham, keep battling. Forgot Motham exists. I think it's one of the reasons why I never like put any serious time into Pikmin. Because I know Pikmin has like a timer. I actually had the original on the on GameCube, but I never finished it because of, like the timer thing like kind of freaked me out. And also I was like, I don't know. Anytime anything bad would happen to the Pikmin, I just really didn't like it. Didn't get into that series. Yeah. Keep battling. I don't know, I probably like that one better now too. Like, that's the thing. It's like, I can kind of appreciate like the timer thing now a bit more as like a, okay, this is like a way to add like, I don't know, urgency, right? Game design wise. Still, I generally tend to prefer games that don't have timers because basically, I would rather be able to slowly explore something at its own pace. 3-day limit in Majora's Mask stresses you out too much? I'm having like a flashback to like when I rage quit Majora's Mask. From like the water dungeon fight, you go up against a Jorg, the shark boss. It's just like he does so much damage, and I almost beat him. The screen starts closing in because it's like the end of like the 3 days, and I'm just like watching. Like people go on and on about how bad the water temple was for being confusing in Ocarina of Time. No, I think Majora's Mask was way worse in terms of like the water temple. Like, I never actually beat Majora's Mask because of that. I've since seen other people play the game before on like YouTube, so if I did play that at some point, it wouldn't be like a I wouldn't be able to react to it for like the first time, because I would have already seen it from seeing other people play it at this point. But that's the reason why I never got past like the water temple, because I guess I wasn't, because I was younger, maybe I wasn't as good at making sure I picked up every single heart container or whatever, or every single heart piece leading up to that point. Strong impact, strongest Pokemon, tough ability. You're not actually gonna fight me? That's crazy. Yeah, the swimming controls were awful as well. Goodness. Like, apparently some people had a problem with like the water controls in like the Oracle in Oracle of Ages, but I thought that was fine personally. But the Zora swimming in Majora's Mask was painful. Goodness. Yeah, I'm just like thinking about that, like whenever it's like, oh, I actually beat the boss, but like literally as like I'm like beating the boss, I run out of time, and I have to like reset the timer. I rage quit, and I don't think I ever picked it up again. Sprinkle in some Switch 2 red if you like. I've been allotted a small amount of time to sprinkle in some Switch 2 ranting. I mean, I don't really have anything new with like the Switch 2 situation. It's making me want to try other stuff than Nintendo stuff. I will say that. Especially, have you guys seen like the new Oblivion like remaster that just came out? That Microsoft is putting out for $50. Like they're actually releasing Oblivion, and they did it proper, and people are saying it's like one of the best remasters that people have seen. I haven't had a chance to get it or play it myself, but it's on my wish list already. I never actually played Oblivion. Skyrim was the first Elder Scrolls game I played. But yeah, apparently people are saying that's like one of the best like remasters they've seen. They just kind of got shadow dropped out of nowhere, and they're just like selling it for $50. Meanwhile, Nintendo's selling Breath of the Wild Switch 2 edition for $90. And you have to pay extra for like the DLC. It kind of puts it all in perspective, you know? Like, maybe I should be branching out a little bit. I know I tend to be a bit Nintendo heavy on the stream, but that's kind of making me want to branch out. It's encouraging me to branch out a little bit more beyond Nintendo properties on my stream. Just being fully honest about that. I'm very much looking forward to when I play Pal World on stream, because I'm definitely planning on doing that. Once I've like caught up with the Pokemon stuff, and I've like played all of the generations, so I have to compare against other monster collectors. I'll still be like playing like ROM hacks and like maybe some like challenge runs for Pokemon stuff, but I definitely want to be looking into like indie monster collectors and stuff like Pal World's like the first obvious choice. I feel like that's probably one of the best indie games I could be playing for streaming purposes at the moment, because it does feel like there's enough people interested as well. That would go over well, I think. I also kind of want to check it out before Nintendo makes them change the game further. Keep battling. You have some recommendations. Oh, I'll happily accept recommendations. I actually have a running like list of like I have like a note-taking app that I've got like an entire like a set of notes dedicated to content ideas, including a section for people's suggestions that I have been keeping track of. By the way, I never got the chance to say this to you before, but you did recommend a kind of obscure Metroidvania at one point. I think it might be possible for me to do that with a virtual machine. Like, it doesn't run on like modern hardware, but it's possible I could play that if I get like a virtual machine going. Yeah. Wait, I think that might be it. I can check my notes to confirm. Hold up my notes, because I got it right here. Content creation. Where did I put the thing? It's in the other note. I'm not very organized, actually. Yeah. Eternal Daughter. Yeah. I have the note from when you were talking about that. I bet it's possible. I bet it's possible with a virtual machine. I actually did kind of overbuild this PC whenever I built it because I knew specifically I wanted to be able to do virtual machine shenanigans. Like, I wanted to have like way too much resources so I could like give like half the resources to a virtual machine and still have it like run really well. Not that I think a game from like the DOS era would take that much. Game folder or something. I'm sure I could figure it out. So I might take a look at that at some point. I'm saying it should be possible. Yeah, it seems like there's like a certain it like breaks under certain conditions. I remember I was looking it up a while ago, but I forgot since then. There's like certain things you gotta do to make it actually like play right on like modern hardware. Keep battling. Beautiful eye. I am seriously considering taking a look at that game. Get it to work. I'd love to know how. Yeah, it might require some technical shenanigans, but that's exactly my forte. A step-by-step instruction for dummies. Will do. Actually, let me just copy that. There we go. Yes. Just so I remember you saying that. This looks like a good place for them to put a Pokemon grotto, by the way. Somewhere in the trees. There might be a forest in these trees somewhere. Arbos. It's just like a cupcake sitting here in the grass. You randomly find a cupcake in the woods. Do you eat it? Yes, no. I guess you're not eating it. You're giving it to your weird, wacky, super-powered pets. That's different. A trainer catches another trainer's eye. That is the start of a Pokemon battle. Announced by youngster Jimmy. Still available at his website. I mean, I guess there's no real reason to take it down. I mean, I wonder what the server's like, if it's just like a spare computer they've got somewhere lying around. I want to learn how to set up my own, like, server shenanigans at some point. It's just a bit intimidating. Level 61 red attack. Yeah, that's the funny thing about this, because it's like, oh, we're going in reverse. And the download isn't really available anymore. I'm sure someone must have it. Yeah, because we're going in reverse, because this is the post-game to the... post-game to Pokemon Black 2, which causes us to go back to the starting area of the first game. So they've got all the creatures and characters. I have the best 2 Pokemon at least. I do indeed. I have many of the best characters. Wait, I don't have a Blaziken on my team. I do have Glaceon though. Sentret. We do have a big Arcanine. Oh, that makes too much sense. There's Sentrets here because we're almost in Furret Town. Keep battling. Cumulus City. Talk about Corsola. I got Zigzagoon. I'm going to say it. I think Galarian Zigzagoon is pretty cool, actually. I always like the Zigzagoon. Defeated youngster Jimmy. What, you're too strong? I've done nothing but train my Pokemon ever since I lost that trainer from New Vima Town 2 years ago. He's still holding a grudge from when we beat him 2 years ago. In another lifetime. Amazing. Kind of funny that Herdier has Intimidate, but Arcanine doesn't. I mean, I know Arcanine can have Intimidate. Yes, clearly Herdier is the more intimidating of the 2 dogs. Massive 6-foot dog that shoots flames. I see you there. Experience Pinata Audino. Oh, it's Dunsparce. I've been bamboozled. Oh man. Dunsparce had so much potential, and they finally give him like a new evolution, and they make a joke out of him by doing the, what is it, Dunsparce? It's just like multiple Dunsparces kind of fused together. Okay, we switching. I always thought that they were ground type. I don't know if that makes me dumb, but because it's like their like color scheme gives me like sand shrew energy. So I always kind of just assumed that they were like ground type. Nope, they're just normal type, I think. I might be wrong about that, actually. They do have wings. 734 experience points. Okay, I probably should give a little bit of health going on to my team after dealing with the Dunsparce situation. Somehow orbited all the way back around to the wrong department. We've got 5 more hyper potions. Just gonna spritz these dogs down real quick. There we go. Good as new. That's gonna be crazy. I wonder what that would actually look like. It's just like, oh, your Pokemon's injured, so you take out like a little spray bottle of stuff and you like spritz it out there. It just like heals up instantly. Like, ask myself, it really is natural for Pokemon to live with people. I still haven't come up with an answer. We still battle together. Yes. So his life philosophy is basically, who cares if it's right or wrong as long as you're having fun? I'm concerned about him. Oh, now we're getting intimidated by bugs? Arcanine, please. Wait. Would rain be that defective on Arcanine, actually? Because it's like, oh, they would get rained on, but then they're like fire type. So they could probably just instantly like dry themselves off. Like the fire shenanigans, just kind of instantly. It's like turns into steam on them. He has alien technology at his advantage. You better watch out. He has his own personal UFO. Oh, goodness. That's a lot of damage. He's like doing nothing. Does he have Levitate? I think these are one of those Pokemon that looks like it has Levitate but doesn't. I don't think we're gonna find out. Of course they knock us out with Thunder. That's, and the rain stopped. They're Steel type. I think Lucario should at least be able to put a dent in the Steel. Fantastic. Waste on hit 64. I don't know why, it's just in my mind. Every time that they hit level 64 specifically, it's just like they change into like Nintendo 64 graphics. Like Xeon 64. And then it just like goes back whenever they turn 65. Yeah, I think at least Serperior and Lucario look like they're almost at the point where they could actually do pretty well against the Elite Four if there is like a level 74-ish type rematch option available. So considering how well, but I think we're actually getting levels on our Pokemon. I might actually consider doing that. Doing like the Elite Four rematch with a stronger team. Slowbro. He's part water type. Okay, we'll summon forth the Superior. And with Leaf Blade. Okay, as long as we survive this attack, we should be good. Okay, we're good. Oh, 66 Slowbro. 5,280 Poke Dollars. Lose and then accept all of the sorrow and frustration that comes with the loss. That's what it means to be a trainer, what it means to live with Pokemon. I'm sorry, what did I do to him? This has been battle. It's like all the signs and stuff from like the first game. Like, oh, when you're just beginning on your Pokemon adventure. Kind of funny that they kept that the same. So much changes in 2 years. Not that though. Signs are forever. Yeah, it's like 5.5 hours at this point. Sometimes I run a little bit longer. I don't know. Pokemon are feeling well. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stop once I get here to Furret Town. Probably. Yeah, I've done longer streams before. I guess it's just, I don't know. I feel like getting to Accumula Town would be a good stopping point. Level 61 Pidgey. Yeah, I'm just not all sure what all is in the post-game for this game, so I don't know. Trying to get it. I feel like I should have allotted a little bit more time for the post-game in the previous, in Pokemon Black 1. Basically. So, I'm trying to go at a pretty good pace with the stuff in this game. The post-game shenanigans. I mean, we still haven't seen Kyurem yet. We still have like the Zoro arc, the Zorua on Victory Road to go visit. We've still got potentially a rematch with the Elite Four. We haven't visited Pokemon Black City yet. Like, there's still a good amount of content, I feel like, left in the game at this point. So, kind of wanted to try and head towards like Novema Town. I don't think we're gonna totally get to Novema Town today. But we should at least get to Accumula Town. And that's probably where I'm going to wrap things up. I don't know. Trying to see all this game has to offer. Before we move on to the next thing. This is probably going to be like a vanilla run of the game. Like I said, I'm probably going to come back to these games to do like challenge runs or like ROM hacks, etc. But I've got to at least play the games like once, like the Nintendo way. I don't know, I just thought it'd be like, kind of interesting to do like the first playthrough type thing. I think we're almost there. Oh. Another youngster type character. You can't get to me because he's on the other side of the wall. Yeah, this probably takes us to a Cumula town, right? I'll come back through here and talk to these characters again. Yeah, you're right. I'll take the hint. We made it to Furret Town. We've made it to a Cumula town. So I guess this is probably a good stopping point for the day. Signboard Savvy Medal. I guess we get the medal for looking at all of the signs. Starter Cycling Medal. We're unlocking all the achievements. Big Beginner Medal. XP Millionaire Medal. Wow. We got all the achieves. Alright. Yes, we're gonna heal up our team, and then I think this is probably where I'm gonna wrap things up for the day. Yes, let me just do another save. Actually, I'll save after this. Yes. Gonna wrap things up for today. We did a lot today. We got the, we made a lot of progress in, traveling through the... what was the starter area, but it's now post-game content in this game. We got the fossils in the Korean City. We finally made up for the lack of bird fossil in the previous game. With the Arkin. Yeah, we got Latios? Or Latius? We got the blue one. Yeah, our team is significantly stronger now. I really feel like we're getting to the point where we're going to be able to do, like, if they are like, yeah, Latios. I always get them mixed up. They sound so similar. How am I supposed to know? There's no, like, implicit, like, association between the O and the A and different color schemes for me. So it's a bit easy to get my Pokédex entries crossed. Yeah, Lucario's at 72. Like, if the Elite Four people are gonna be like level 74 going into like a rematch, we're like almost like there in terms of like getting experience enough, getting levels enough to be able to take them on for real this time. Yeah, and it went well the first time, 2 streams ago. But yeah, continuing our exploration of the post-game content on Wednesday, and we've got these last 2 towns. We've got a Cumula town to explore. We've got Novema town to explore. Then we'll probably go check for like the Zoroark situation on Victory Road. We gotta go look for Kyurem. I'm pretty sure there's probably a way to get either Zekrom or Reshiram in this game. I don't know if we get to see them at some point. Yeah, there's still a good amount of stuff to do in this game, so I will be continuing it on Wednesday. Post-game content. Yeah, eventually, once we get done with this, I pretty much got my mind set up that we'll move on to A Link to the Past after that. But yeah, I do think there's still enough stuff that we've got a good number of things to do on Wednesday. So, hope to catch you guys in that one and on the Wednesday stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. Appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, Thursday for you. Appreciate everything. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. I think Unova, like, I should have played this game sooner, but I'm glad I didn't so I could experience it for the first time with you guys. But yeah, fantastic Pokemon game. Looking forward to continuing it on Wednesday. Now have a good morning, have a good evening, have a good time, whatever time it may be in your area. Yeah, take care, good night, guys. Have a good one. Drive safely.